Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning, burning, let anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just don't remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns.
I was like, oh, thank you. And then I was like, kind of like, I feel inclined to offer people things in exchange. Like, it's hard for me to just like accept a gift without giving anything back. So I was like, kind of like half jokingly, but half serious, like, what do you want in return? And he was like, at first he was like, nothing. And then he was like, actually, I want for you to be a better fucking wife.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a loaded statement. Oh man.
What loaded in what way? Explain.
Like
What's your perception?
it is like it feels like this is not I'm not looking into his brain. This feels like if he means both, he means one more than the other of actual and the bit that you guys have going on.
What do you mean? Elaborate.
Like whether that means like I don't know what it means in the actual romantic type of way, considering y'all aren't officially a thing yet. But like in the bit thing, all I can think is like lean more into the role, I guess.
Okay. So, all right. Well, okay. So for a little added context too, I've talked to you about Nick before. Like this, I've had eyes for him before.
Yeah.
But they were fleeting. But now they've returned. So like, you know, I've told you before, he's like the guy that like we kind of have like a not genuinely, but you know, like for fun, like bickering relationship, like Kagome and Inuyasha. I compared us to.
Yeah.
So like the bit we have going is that like not only are we married, but we're also like dysfunctionally married. But
okay, all right.
But see what I'm thinking is like that we like the bit. I don't think the bit had been started today. Before that, so for him to bring the bit in himself. I don't know. That feels positive to me. I don't know.
It probably might be.
It might be. And then also, I got a little spicy with it before I left.
Oh, shit.
So I don't know if I've clarified. Part of the bit is also that like the rest of our friend group is like also makes up the rest of our family. So like one of our sprout friends is like our daughter. And so like our friend like said something's like dumb and and he was dunking on her and I was like, hey, our kid is kind of stupid. Do you want to go make a new one? And he was like, yes, absolutely. And I don't know how much of that was like him like dunking on our friend, like saying, yeah, our kid fucking sucks, let's get a new one, versus him like you know, taking the implication that we're gonna do the sex and like being down with that.
See, you like, okay, if I can get a little bit for real, see, you are having a lot of fun, but like you're also kind of like, oh, but is he actually? I don't know. If I were in a situation like this where we were being all playfully with each other and acting like a family and saying stuff like that, and I didn't actually know if there were like actual for real genuine feelings, I would be trying to peel my own face off every night. Because that uncertainty is like making me want to turn myself inside out.
Well, I mean, like I'm having fun, and but like I'm conflicted, right? I have mixed feelings, like because like on the one hand, like my intuition, like my judgment is telling me like this I'm this like besides this just other ways too, like I feel like I'm getting like positive signals from this guy that like he wants me to like engage with him more,
Uh-huh.
and like just like stuff, but also I have so much self-doubt, like I have a lot of trouble trusting my perception of things, especially when it comes to like whether or not people are attracted to me because of like just the way that I've lived my life or like grown up. Like I am Cheese, I will admit that I'm not like a conventionally attractive person, and I'm also like weird and autistic.
Yeah.
So there's that. But then also, the thing that happened about 5 years ago, that really has fucked with my like ability to perceive and accept whether or not like somebody is attracted to me.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Well, welcome. Hey. Welcome to, welcome to being AMAB and not seeing any signals. It is a battlefield if you don't know what you're looking for. Anyway, hello stream, welcome.
Hi, stream.
Very cool that like even when I don't say stream is up right now, you're very cool at being confidential, I guess is the word. You know the words you're picking out.
Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah. Well, okay, so I figured we were probably like the mics were not hot until you like started streaming, and I was like, stream's probably on.
Yeah. Hi, Cheese. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm fine. Watching the stream of my favorite VTuber. Thank you, Sarah. I'm doing all right. I was doing not great earlier because to give you a very long story short, my grandma is looking to I don't know, sue the city or like make some lawsuit happen because like a few months ago she tripped and fell and like seriously hurt herself, and she's like, hey San Francisco, hey, why was your little like little cover where all the electric wires are under, why was the cover slightly up so that it would trip people? That's not cool. You should pay for these hospital bills because it wasn't my fault. Insurance can't really cover these. So because of that, she's trying to get in contact with a lawyer, and the lawyer calls her today and is like, hey, we need to see some photos before I like help you out, to make sure that there's like an actual case here. And and she answered the phone to me because I can properly understand what they're talking about. They're like, all right, because you guys don't want to like make color copies and then send them over FedEx because it would take too long to get lost. Put them in a Dropbox, so that way I can get them eventually. I'll send you an email, be like, hey, Dropbox link here. That was like at 11:30. It is 5, almost 5:30. I haven't seen a single peep of this email, and it is annoying. I got everything ready to go, and I'm waiting. A nap helped me feel a little bit better after, but like a little stressy.
Uh-oh, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Joke's on her while she's on her way back. I'm gonna...
きを増して鮮やかなヒッツブランニューデイ駆け抜けろ Go let the way またとない命燃やして戸惑いは take you away どこまでも just believe the way 世界と空のフィルトに一心に放つ光で焼き付けてみせるよ想いを
Yeah. I don't know. I suddenly had I had Will Smith being like, "Yeah, it's rewind time." Out of nowhere in my brain. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna get this thing.
Scout ship setting sail.
I don't know what it is, but we're getting it. You know what? Yeah. Tell us the secret to success.
The exploration of the outer seas is going super well.
Yeah. It's all thanks to you guys chipping in.
We haven't done all that much.
Well, don't rest on your laurels just yet. Worse things happen at sea, you know. The scouting ship could always get eaten by some giant tentacled horror from the deeps.
Danger's a part of the job. Besides, Ifreed's pirates are all about venturing into the unknown.
I wonder what's still hidden out there for us to find.
Terror Island, for one thing. According to ancient legends, it's an island that moves across the outer seas like a ship.
Really? I've never heard of an island like that.
Nobody knows if it's real or not, which is exactly why we have to try and find it ourselves.
Awesome! I can't wait to get to the bottom of this.
Don't get too excited just yet, kiddo. It's good to have enthusiasm and all, but I bet this place is called Terror Island for a reason.
I'm not too worried. Like Eisen said, challenging the unknown is what Ifreed's pirates do, no matter what the risk.
Looks like you've caught the bug too.
Ha! Looks like it.
Looks like. All right. Let's talk about the letter. Oh. Oh, there's his glasses.
Hey, Eisen. What's it feel like to get a letter?
Have you ever penned a missive?
Nor do I wander
You
neat.
mean like a
But I
letter?
enjoy receiving these things.
Huh? Why not?
Don't be so shocked. Look, it's just an invoice from the turtles. What's the big deal anyway? Do you wish you get letters too?
Yeah. But I don't have anyone to send letters to. Let alone anyone who would send me any.
Oh.
Poppy said, I've got a letter for you.
What? Really? Who could it be from? The sender is... Bienfu?
Hmm.
Yup, yup! You got a letter from yours truly! I figured you'd be wanting someone to send you a letter right about now, so I wrote one up for you. What do you think? You're happy, right? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bienfu. I'll even read it for you.
Oh, cool.
Dear Moloch Laphicet, I hope
That's
that
his
this letter
government.
finds you in good health and high spirits. Thankfully, I'm doing well myself, with no major changes to report. Bienfu's taking all this so seriously. It's so rare to actually see him like this. As you're aware, I've been spending my days ironing Magilu's outfits, sewing her buttons, and washing her hat and tremendously long socks.
They're not even that long.
Recently, however, I made the mistake
They're
of
long
warning
socks, but
her
they're not
that
like
she
that
might
long.
not have been quite as slender as she once was in her younger years. She hung me upside down from the roof in the middle of the cold. I nearly became a frozen Normansicle. It was so horrible that I stop my tears from flowing down my little cheeks. There's the Bienfu we know and love.
But all you wrote about in that letter was yourself. And you even read it out loud yourself.
That's okay. Thanks, Bienfu. It feels nice to get a letter. That's so kind of you to say. I think I might cry again.
Oh, cats or dogs? You know what? Sure.
I saw Benwick and the other crew members get into a serious fight over whether cats or dogs were better. I don't get what the big deal is.
I can't believe you could say such a thing! No conflict is more perilous than the one that has dogged mankind since the dawn of civilization! In the shadow of every war are the battles of dog lovers and cat lovers. Between each side lies a divide, maybe not all that deep, but unbridgeable all the same. I'd say we're lucky that the squabble you saw didn't escalate into anything more serious.
I had no idea it was such a big deal. So what side do all of you fall on?
I am, without a doubt, a cat person. Cats and witches have a long history together. Personally, I prefer dogs because they can cohabit with humans while following rules. But I like cats too, because they're cute.
What about you, Rokuro?
Shigure liked cats, so I don't. But I like dogs even less. Always wagging their tails for their masters.
Wagging their tails.
I feel the same way. Dogs will trade anything for food. Learning tricks, wagging their tails, getting friendly, and in time, even forgetting to howl.
I think that's too cynical. Dogs make efforts to please humans so that we can live together. They're friendly and compassionate creatures.
Then does that make you a cat person, Aizen?
Actually, I like squirrels best.
Oh.
When I lived with my sister, the nearby forest had lots of nice, fluffy squirrels that would let me pet them.
This isn't about squirrels. It's about cats and dogs. You have to pick a side.
If I had to choose, yeah, it'd be cats. There's something lovable about the way they act, especially when you spoil them. Reminds me a lot of my sister.
What about you, Velvet? Cats or dogs?
Dogs. They don't betray you.
Damn.
You always have to be so serious, don't you?
So Velvet and Eleanor like dogs, while Magilu and Aizen prefer cats.
And Rokuro doesn't care for either one. That makes you our tiebreaker, kiddo. The fate of this showdown is in your hands.
It is?
Now that you're no longer the Abbey's dog, perhaps you're thinking of being one for Velvet's column?
What has that got to do with anything? We're just talking about which animal we like.
If you're getting so angry over this, he's going to have no choice but to pick dogs.
I just told you.
No more fighting! This is clearly getting out of hand. So why don't you all agree that you're Bienfu people and make up already?
And what makes you special enough to have Bienfu people?
Because I can be loyal like a dog, but also do my own thing like a cat. If you pick me, everybody wins. I don't think it works that way.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
My son came, but his
No, I don't want to talk about this.
That guy is
wait, we
Yeah. Shape up to
just a
if you need some rest.
an ill.
A sailor.
Okay. Man, this is just all around better. I can only get one. Okay. Howdy, Cheese. How's your day been? It's been alright, Fred. There was a moment that was pretty stressful, but it had nothing to do with... I didn't do anything. It was because a guy wouldn't email me that I needed to have an email from. That was stressing me out. But, you know, it's whatever. I think honestly it might be a little a bit on me, considering I'm expecting an email from a guy who is a lawyer, and it is MLK Day, so so entirely possible. Like after the phone call, being like, "Hey, I'll send you that email for the thing." He was just like. He was just like, yeah, I'll do that. And then he took the rest of the day off. Put a little wrench in the situation. Kinda, yeah. Oh, I forgot I only have one elixir. I think you can only have one. Which stinks. Oh, nice. No, that's stuff we need. Okay, it's here. Intricately made candy. Oh, over here. To the north. Are these bugs still weak? You know, something, anything. Get in my way and don't fly. Oh, shit. Maybe that's why they were, like, getting away. Because they'll explode. Right now I'm lurking, I'm driving to trying to find a nostalgic keyblade. Nostalgic, not keyblade. I read blade at the end and I auto-corrected that in my brain to keyblade. Nostalgic Beyblade. Well, that's pretty cool. I hope you find your Beyblade. If you find your keyblade as well, that's also cool. Just waiting on Becky to come back so that way I can yell, not at her, in her direction about a thing that, like, she may be aware of, but if she's not, oh, that's gonna be a fun thing to Emperor Ant. It's gonna be a fun thing to talk about because I don't think she know. It's a little That's what the D-pad does? Huh. Right on the D-pad is just quick thing for fashion, which is interesting. Oh, it was the guy with the scarf and had a blue keep. I keep doing it! Blue Beyblade! Hold on. Beyblade scarf character. Oh, that dude, Kai Hiwatari, who's like, he was like the fucking the Sasuke of the cast. This is based solely on like what I've heard people talk about. Look like a little choir boy. Forgot I gave him this hair. Ah. Ah. Yeah, that guy. Oh, shit. I guess maybe it's the bats that are, like, allergic to me.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry, my dad, was planning to come here tonight, and like I knew he would get here later in the evening, but I kind of didn't expect him to get here like right at 8:15 or so whenever he got here.
I can't break through walls.
Right before I got here, and I was just running around in the fields, guys were just exploding, and I thought I was like over leveled for like just encounters, like at least on the Helives continent. No, just outside.
Were you skateboarding?
I was.
Yeah, if you, I think if you're like a high enough level, if you like skateboard over a mob, like they just explode.
Yeah, but not in here. In here, they're just
No.
a high enough level. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Anyway, I was thinking about... Suddenly this came to mind, and I was like, I need someone to talk to about this. And it's like, hey, you are an enjoyer of... Or at least someone who knew or knows of Persona 4.
Me? Yes,
Yeah.
I know Persona 4.
Okay, cool. And I was like, I thought about this, and now I need to like talk to someone about it because they might be under the propaganda that Atlas themselves have propagated. And that propaganda is that Teddy, the character Teddy, is a freak. And that's actually not the truth. Everyone was convinced that that was the truth, considering the many years of the English localization making that the truth. It's not. What actually happened is that like they just kind of butchered him in the localization, because the way Teddy is supposed to act is that like he's just a child. He's just a little kid. He's kind of like if Nanako is the little sister, then Teddy's the little brother. He's like very like innocent but gets in trouble the way that a little boy would, you know, that kind of thing. And it's like, why would they do our guy like this before he even had the chance to stand on his own 2 feet? Is what I'm saying. It kind of reminds me a little bit, and I've talked about this a few times too. For Final Fantasy VII, the original translation was done by one dude and in 2 weeks. Which, if you know anything about Final Fantasy VII, that's a lot. That's a lot for one dude to do in a short amount of time.
You're saying he translated the whole game in 2 weeks?
In 2 weeks, all by himself.
That's crazy. My friends who like work on translating Tales games, like they spend months, sometimes even years on certain games.
Yes, he did not have months. They were just like, hey man, you got to get this translation ready. You got 2 weeks. You don't have anyone else helping you out. Good luck. And because of that, a lot of things flew under the radar or were added in because it's like, fucking, no one's really gonna care. Especially because the script that they gave him was structured in a weird way, so like he didn't 100% know what was going on, like the whole entire time, only most of it. And because of that, some characters got super shafted when it came to like how they were portrayed. The worst is Yuffie, because Yuffie is supposed to be, you know, like a spunky teen ninja girl. She's like, I'm Yuffie, I'm the cute ninja girl. And when it was translated originally, they like he didn't have enough time, or like didn't really understand like the nuances of like how she's speaking, so it'd be like, hey, I'm Yuffie, I'm the ninja girl, I'm here to be Yuffie the ninja girl for your party, that kind of thing.
So she basically she's not seasoned. She's baked white chicken.
Yes.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh boy, does it. There are a number of like weird things with the script, the translated script. What do you mean play fishing? I'm playing fishing.
It's the fishing mini game.
It's such a strange place to put it here, though.
You can fish anywhere, Cheese. That there's water. Where there's water, there are fish.
You caught and smelt.
We weren't sure what fish it was going to be, so you caught and smelt.
This is strange. Among the many things you can do for fun in this game, which is weird to talk about fishing. Oh, this fishing minigame's weird. Because, like, you're not fishing. You're hitting a button, hey, you got a fish or not. This is like... This is almost worse than having a bad fishing minigame, because you're not even fishing. You're just this is fucking exchanging your bait for tails points. This is like getting money with extra steps. So strange. Anyway, I was talking about like the other weird stuff in like the Final Fantasy VII script. They have weird like things that a character will say that is like, that's weird. What an odd thing to say. That kind of thing. Or actual just like grammatical errors. Like most famously, near the beginning of the game, you're hanging out with Aerith and you're like trying to find where to go at Wall Market, and this dude's just like throwing up all over the place, and Aerith just goes to you is like, this guy are sick. And you know who taught me about how like ludicrous the translation of 7 was? It's our good old boy Tim Rogers. It was like,
who's Tim Rogers?
Action Button Review.
Right.
Back when he was still at Kotaku, he made like a super long like series of videos talking about like the translation of Final Fantasy VII. And knowing him, he had to relate it back to his real life. It may be,
of course,
it may probably be one of the most like tragic twists that he's ever had in any of these, which is saying a lot, considering in my favorite review, the Boku no Natsuyasumi one, he's like talking about how he really thinks his uncle was really cool, who you know, he taught him all these different things. I'm trying to remember his name. Uncle Roy, I think. But it's like his uncle taught him how to do all these cool things, like ripping off videotapes with 2 VCRs. Taught him how to play all these different gambling card games. Taught him how to like do all these things. He taught him that you could deal from the top of the deck, but not how to. And like all these things. He ended that little segment talking about him by mentioning his knuckle tattoos. He said he literally has the words love and hate tattooed on his knuckles. And when asked why, he would say, and he quotes, "It's a reminder." And then the next sentence, no music, black background, he says, Uncle Roy died October something 2021. The day I uploaded the last Action Button review, which was the one for Cyberpunk. And it's just out of nowhere. So stark, kind of like having someone pass from COVID. And like, it is like, oh, it is a whiplash and a half.
Sounds like it.
Whole bunch of stuff in the chat while I was talking about all this. Are you ready for Calmilla in Fire Emblem Shadows? You know, if they're gonna make Carmilla anything, Camilla, not Carmilla. She's not the vampire lady. A cow would be the joking answer, but they probably would do it. Cheese, does this mean you're foreshadowing a modded FF7 stream? Not really. Like, if I am gonna stream 7, but like, I don't think I'm gonna mod it though, because like I've never actually played through it all the way.
Which can only be found here on Mount Killerhouse.
So if anything happens to the volcano, this town's screwed.
So releasing the 2 souls here will surely destroy the town. Inhuman, aren't I? Curse me all you want.
I have no right to. The Abbey has proven itself just as heartless.
People living here must have the will to endure the cold, to fight back against this pitiless environment.
Pitiless.
I'd rather have that strength than feel nothing in the face of my troubles and pain.
Agreed. A life without feeling is a box of stupid. Yes, a vast container of stupid.
Right. The question is, can we wake up all 4 elemental Empyreans with the souls Velvet has absorbed? If Inominat's revival and the Empyrean slumber are related, we should assume we need all 4 Empyreans to stop him.
I think I'll only be able to wake 2. There are only 2 souls left inside of me. Teresa's and Oscar's.
Are you sure?
Yes, I can tell.
I don't know if 2 Empyreans will be enough to fight him. This is my responsibility. I offer my own soul.
If we don't have enough, let's knock on Shigure's door. His soul would make a fine sacrifice.
Old man Melchior, too. His heart's as cold as a witch's teat, but he's free of malevolence.
You're truly ready to take on 2 legates at once?
I was born ready. It's not like they'll sit back and ignore us anyway.
And with Artorias and Inominat all tied up with their suppression party, this is the perfect chance to take them out.
Acting with caution is a box of stupid, I take it? Now you're catching on.
All right, leave it to me.
So, I'm all stoked for the god waking, but what's the plan?
The road to the volcano is on the other side of town. Let's start by taking a quick look.
What a peaceful,
look.
serene place.
You sure it isn't just the snow?
But doesn't it look pure and beautiful?
Well, I think it's pretty too.
That doesn't guarantee the citizens will be.
Not you too, Eisen. Well, they're kind enough to let a shirker stand out in the cold for 3 days.
He might have been up to no good. Every town has sunny spots and shadows.
I'm well aware of that, but
this discussion isn't leading anywhere. We'll know once we go see for ourselves. Just think of it like your old job. Investigate and find the truth.
yes, I believe I shall.
Oh, yeah. Oh man. Oh, what a hey, Becky, says Shadowrun Gauntlets.
Yeah.
Can you draw?
Me? Maybe.
You know, it's like we've thought maybe entirely possible she could draw. We need to check. Oh
I might.
man.
I might know how to draw a stick figure or two.
At least two. Uh, a very funny thing to ask the person with whom CheezVT, the character, could not exist. You're
This is true.
Like every second upstream has some piece of art for her. Mostly the logo in the corner.
Yep. I'm flattered that you still, after all these years, are using the art that I've made you.
Oh, listen,
and
like it's big quality, and like I can't get rid of like something that's so good.
I mean, not to like toot my own horn, but yeah, honestly, the logo that I made you still holds up after like 5 years.
Yes, a big thing that I've noticed about like VTuber logos is that like they tend to be like either over designed or like kind of just words and a little thing, but like cheese, first of all, you can read it very clearly, and also like part of the thing is like the character, and like the character is just always going to be a part of the logo.
Yeah.
You can't separate the word cheese from the character.
Demons in town!
Everyone, run away!
Damn it! What happened to the gate watch?
Oh, one thing I talked about on stream last week that you were not here for. I made a comparison to what is going on. Like, what's the name of the group that Artorias is leading? It's
The Abbey.
the Abbey. What the Abbey are doing. I made a comparison to what they're doing compared to the Order of the Sword from Devil May Cry 4, because I was like, wait a minute, it seems a little similar. Because while like how they're going about it is like very different, their general tactic is like, you know, pretty. Their end goal, which is like to rule people through fear of like stuff that they are orchestrating, and being like, don't worry, we'll save the day. The only difference is that rather than like erasing people's emotions, the Order of the Sword releases a bunch of demons into the world, and then has a giant, for lack of a better term, a giant Jesus statue flying around, killing all the demons.
Giant Jesus statue.
I am corruption made flesh. Velvet, the Lord of Calamity.
This city is ours. Flee to the south, puny humans, while your tears dump the snow! The demon lord of Hurry, before our dark mistress sucks the marrow from your very bones!
She'll eat us all! Run for it!
This is very good Abby propaganda.
Splendid. We should do this more often.
It went well, except
The logo slaps Becky knows her marketing. She gets a baddie chain.
sucking of marrow. My sister taught me
I get a batty chain?
A baddie
Hell
chain.
yeah!
Tastiest part. It kinda is.
At least now the citizens of Mershio won't be swept up in our fight.
they already are. We just tore their homes and livelihoods away. This wasn't for them. This was to summon the legates here. That's all.
Even so, I thank you for what you've done, oh fearsome Lord of Calamity.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that, oh exalted praetor of the Abbey.
A whole crowd of people were fleeing south. What happened? Benwick, why are you here? I had a delivery for the first mate. Kurogane and Kamoana are
Ah,
here too.
cool.
You brought Kamoana?
She absolutely insisted on following me.
But why is she here? She doesn't have any clothes on. She's gonna be super cold.
How long do we have?
Get her a jacket. Damn.
She's a girl from like, she's an island girl.
Show up until the Scarlet Nine.
This is the exact opposite climate she should be in.
Wanted me for something, I take it.
said.
All right then. Everyone go rest up.
Good idea. We've got a battle to prepare for.
This may be the last breather we get. As always, better make sure you leave no regrets.
Fee, anything could happen. Don't leave town.
Can I stay with you, Velvet?
I don't mind, but you sure?
Yeah.
Do what you like then.
You know what? While we have a little a downtime until excuse me, until things happen. Becky, how tell us thoughts, feelings about Chainsaw Man thus far? Now that you've seen more of it.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I am interested in devils are the enemies, obviously. Like they're no bueno. We're trying to fight them. We're trying to get rid of them. But some people who fight the devils are also allied with devils.
So
Question mark?
So a thing with that is that like they have to make like a contract so that way they can like borrow some power, whether it be like to be like superhuman or to like get some kind of like helpful ability with them. Like because I mentioned that like Kobeni might have a contract with like the Luck Devil, and like if that were the case, it would be like she has a little bit more extra luck in exchange for something. We don't know what.
Yeah,
if that even
her virginity.
It's entirely possible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm interested to see more people that like have partnerships with devils, and also like I know Power is a fiend. Is Denji considered a fiend? Because he's like Denji is the person, and he's like fused with Pochita, but like he's still Denji. Whereas like when we were watching what we watched, like they talked about Power, and I took it the way they talked about Power. I took it as them saying like Power is a devil possessing a human's body. So like Power is like the mind and personality of a devil, of the blood devil, but like the body that Power has, not powers.
Yes. So Denji, and by extension Katana Man, whatever his name is, I actually don't remember the actual dude's name. They I think they call him this later on, but whatever. They're hybrids where like it's like, you know, an actual fusion of like the devil and the person. And spoiler, they are not going to be the only ones that people will see.
Well, I know about the girl in the movie.
The girl in the movie.
She's basically like the same thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. How do you say her name?
I've always heard Reze, which...
Reze?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like Rize or Reze or what.
I thought this dude was like waving at us. It kind of. Maybe not at us. What's over here? Let's jump. Oh. What's that for? For five? 5 cat souls? Oh no, there's more over here. Oh, definitely worth the trip. Like, come on, man. What? Going, making us go out of our way for that? Just for just a little bit, for a little morsel, a smackerel of all that. Like, come on, man. Oh, earlier, we saw the letter skit, and like I actually saw Aizen portrait with the glasses, and I'm like, oh, that's where his glasses are from.
Shut it.
Yeah.
Because like I've always seen Aizen's glasses, but I've never seen him, at least 2D anime, having actually wearing them.
Uh-huh.
She was amused.
Yeah, that's my baby. That's my baddie.
She'd love to meet you.
Weird sister you've got.
You don't know the half of it. A girl weird enough to want to live alongside the Reaper, no matter the cost.
I'd love to meet her, too.
I'll warn you.
Touch my sister and I'll kill you. Right? Jeez. You say that to every guy you meet.
Awfully protective.
Nah, just obsessed.
That's even worse.
All right, now Cheese, my dad, I'm making him go out to get me food. What should I get? What should I make him go get me?
What are you feeling? What are you craving? What sounds really good right now?
I don't know. It's Monday night. Normally I would order this on Uber Eats, but since my dad's here, I'm making him save me money. I don't want to make him go too far though, so maybe I'll just stick to something that's like that I know is in the area.
Yeah, I like cookout in the area.
We do have cookout. Maybe I'll just get McDonald's. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been tagged.
Yeah, what was it?
Here. My friend, I'll send it to you in DMs. My friend sent me this. I guess they're doing Labyrinth of the Ancients or something.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. I've only ever gotten like 2 funny strategy boards. One of them is fucking Dear Mario from Mario 64.
Oh, that's amazing.
And the other one is I don't remember. It was like a more of like a cute, fun, like hey, thanks for playing type of thing. But I remember being like, oh, that's fine. I'm gonna hold on to this.
I don't know. Maybe I do want cookout actually. Yeah, I want cookout.
Cool.
Do I want a chicken sandwich though, or do I want a burger?
Oh, now that's almost a more difficult question. That's.
You know what?
What's up?
I should get cookout because cookout is not on Uber Eats.
Oh,
So
yeah.
until I finally get my own car,
Sounds cool.
my dad's got to go get me cookout.
Yeah. It's very strange that like you can only see Kamoana hanging out with Orth and Russ in here in this like little corner, but like you can't go around the other way.
Yeah.
It's very strange. So what's going on over here? Why are you sitting at
99, 100. Ready or not, here I come. Bring it on. Okay.
Oh, that's why you couldn't really see her, because she's hiding.
Come on, insisted that we play, so. Madam Eleanor, I followed Kamoana for you. She's hiding right over there. Wow, cheating against a kid? That's low.
I didn't! Bad Bianfu! No cheating!
Huh? But when I play with Miss Maki Lou, she always makes me do that.
She's a terrible influence on you.
Eleanor, why aren't you looking for me?
I found you, Kamoana! And Dial!
What?
no fair.
See?
I mean, listen, you revealed yourself.
Simply utilize Bienfu's cheating. That's called strategy.
Plans must be solid and reactions flexible, right?
Right. See, Kaloana? I'm smart and strong. You don't
So
have to worry about me.
apparently, despite the fact that he's got nothing really going on right now, no projects, no anything, Butch Hartman is starting his own convention
I can handle Bienfu's
called
cheating.
HeartCon,
Don't worry. I'll make sure everyone makes it
and
look
it's
safe.
specifically for like creatives and people who want to like do creative stuff.
If you're feeling better now, head back, okay?
And it's like,
hibernation.
Didn't he get caught like tracing other people's art for commissions?
among several other things, yes.
I'm a lizard.
Yes. I don't think that he is the person who should be leading something like that.
Butch Hartman is a lot of things. I kind of want to believe he's also like a narcissist too, considering he's like the guy who's like, I'm his at on Twitter is literally Fairly Odd Father.
Even if it takes me more.
Playing the long game, I take it?
I
Fairly
believe you,
Odd Father.
Eleanor. You'll find a way.
I will. Once I've made up my mind, nothing can stop me.
Yep.
Trust me, we know.
Okay, so unrelated. Going back to my my relationship stuff. So like there are my pals are all still in voice call, including the guy that I like. So I don't expect a response from him right away.
Yeah.
But I messaged him after I left the voice call, and I was like, because we talked earlier about like he mentioned that like he tried listening to Sleep Token, like he doesn't remember what song he listened to, but I guess he didn't have strong feelings about it. But like he gave them a try way back when, because I am very passionate about them. So I messaged him and I was like, hey, by the way, if you want to give Sleep Token another try, here's a few. Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna give. God, I hate that like that's stuck in my head, but whatever. It's really funny. Wanna give you sexual rabies? Give it a sweet, sweet monkey vagina.
Okay, I'm back. Very nice song, Cheese.
No, it's not. I mean, listen, I'm not the singer. Patrick Stump is.
What song is that? What do you mean?
So Patrick Stump was on Robot Chicken for a little bit, mostly as like a musical guest, and that's one of, I think that's like the best song that he did, IMHO, where it's like for a parody for Avatar, called Blue Rabbits Fucking.
Either way, what he decided to do.
Okay. Okay. I know Patrick Stump. He likes to be in cartoons. He likes to guest star and
Absolutely,
stuff.
he
I
loves
didn't know.
cartoons.
Go that far.
Yeah, I know he was on like Star in the Forces of Evil and some other stuff, but I didn't know he was in Robot Chicken.
Into a sword to kill him.
But anyway, my story. So I messaged that guy, my little dream boy, and I was like, hey, by the way, if you want to give Sleep Token like another listen, here's a few of my favorite songs. I just picked, because Sleep Token has 4 albums and 2 extended plays, so I just picked like one song from each of the main albums, and I was like, I like these, I recommend these. So
Kurogane is with me.
if he listens to them, he wants me.
What our blacksmith friend feels towards Stormhowl is more than resentment. It's admiration, too.
That's why he wanted to do it. He
Now,
wanted
to be
put
fair,
everything he had
if
into
I
it.
were to if I were to say, hey,
Shigode's the same.
if you really want to know my taste in music, listen to some Linkin Park, and they come back with like an act with being like, okay, I listened to all their albums. I would also think the same thing.
Yeah, right?
Grooving doesn't suit you, Rokuro.
Listen, I've within my little friend group, I've made it very clear that I'm very passionate about Sleep Token. They matter a lot to me.
True.
So if he listens to any of the songs I
The
recommended,
sort of man you are.
he wants me.
I don't think. Well, I was gonna say I don't think I've told you, mostly because it's not. It's not like come up naturally in conversation. On Tumblr, for the longest time, not my handle, but like my blog title, for the longest time, I just had #1 Linkin Park stan, because, well, I mean, it's true, but also because, like, you know, who amongst us is gonna be like, yeah, Linkin Park, I'm like the biggest fan of them. It's like no one except me will like willingly and apropos of nothing say that.
You are the biggest Linkin Park fan, and no one can challenge you on that.
Hell yeah. You know what?
Hell yeah.
You know what? No. I may not be the biggest fan, but I'm the best one.
Hell yeah.
Calamity. Your schemes are your own business. But I won't stand by if Kamawana's fate is involved. It's a bit late for that. If you mean to stop me, you'll have to strike me down first. You asked for it.
Achoo!
He sees.
I found an inn with a nice big hot spring. Warm yourself up before you catch cold.
What a darling you are. I'll
Good
take you
old
up on that.
motherly
Where's
instincts
my drink?
Good
coming in
evening.
clutch.
Fee, want to join me?
What? No way.
No need to hold back on my account. The bath at the inn should be huge.
That's not the problem. Achoo!
See? Hurry up and get in.
Why do you do this to me? I'll pay
Velvet.
Thank you.
He's a little boy. He's embarrassed.
It is a very
He's not a baby.
it is a very Japanese thing. What's going on?
What is it?
Just a little errand. Watch these folks for a bit, all right?
Okay. It is a very Japanese thing to bathe with your family.
Uh-huh.
I remember. Oh, there. It's this fucker. I remember in
Big ass head.
in the Boku no Natsuyasumi video, there's a bit in the game where the main character Boku is like taking a bath with his like older cousin, and the older cousin like confides in him that like the guy she likes, like basically is like, hey, I have a girlfriend now, sorry to disappoint you, and you know that's why she was really depressed. But like as she's explaining, Boku's like getting overwhelmed with either the heat or like the feelings being displayed that like he kind of passes out in the bath, and she's like, oh shit.
Oh no, child.
Yeah, he's fine now.
Volcanoes will erupt. It'll be quite a show.
All of civilization will regress. The eruption of Mount Killer-us alone will
I'm so excited about this chicken sandwich.
Oh, you're getting chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
So is it like confirmed that like
Sure, mankind will think of
despite not being the big boss, Melchior is like the reason why the plot is even kicked into motion?
humans are.
the wellspring of all malevolence.
I don't remember.
Must imagine
Because like
order to the world.
when
Humanity can repent and overcome their sins.
what's the name? Older sister of Velvet.
Celica.
When Celica dies and Melchior's like, oh, we can bring her and her child back as the Malachim, like the Melchior's the one who plants the thought in Arthur's head is like, you can bring about a new age of the people.
Will you not return to our side?
So I'm thinking like he's like the great mastermind of it.
I can think of nothing
Maybe,
more boring.
I don't know. Like,
The world of
I it's been a long time since I've like seen that scene proper. But I think at the last time I saw it, I took it to mean like I think like Artorias was like the man with the plan, and Melchior was like the guy who knew how to execute the plan.
Be satisfied eating bread.
So I took it as them like working together, not so much that like Melchior influenced Artorias more than like
Biting bugs go ahead and eat what they
you know
wanna
like
eat.
Artorias wanted to do what he needed to do or wanted to do.
Yeah.
Some may look down on them and scoff at their foolishness, but their unwavering wills are proof that they're alive. If that's what you call evil, then I will live and die with evil as my mantra.
Then I have no choice but to crush you.
Used to treating people as bugs, aren't you?
We got your back, Magilou.
Wait, now is not the time. His life belongs to the Lord of Calamity. Melchior Maven?
I like that Magilou already has elf ears, but then you can put elf ears on her to make them bigger.
Yeah.
There as you breathe your last.
I'm glad you caught that.
Very well. It will save me the trouble of having to crush you one by one.
You haven't changed at all, Master.
Oh, anime.
What a nice bath.
Ah, yes.
How was the men's side?
Not bad. I feel warmer now.
Your face is all red. In there too long?
No, I feel fine. Oh,
You mind? Help me comb my hair.
There is a lot of it.
Yes, please.
As someone who is dealing with having more hair than they've ever had in their life,
I can't contain it.
dog, there's so much of it. like it's only like the back of my head that's got like all the hair. Everything else is like short-ish, because you know mullet thing going on. But like it goes down to like
that power that I have.
the top of my back,
Master the
and like,
flame,
dude, there's so much.
I might.
And like every time I'm like,
What
all right, cool. I'm done brushing. I've gotten all like the knots and things out. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like an hour later, I'll run my fingers through, and I'm like, what do you mean you're caught in shit? I just fixed that.
Well, you have curly hair too, don't you?
I have wavy hair, which is
Oh.
like curly hair, but like slightly less predictable.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get a lot taller soon, and I'm gonna get stronger too.
Yes, you will.
Hello, Mr. Aitoshi. Welcome to the stream.
Then I'll start looking for a way
Hi.
No,
We stand a short king.
it's too late. I've made too many sacrifices. Too many to ever come back from. I can't.
But Velvet,
Even worse, I haven't stopped. I'm willing to sacrifice others to keep going forward. If we kill Inominat, what will happen to the Therians who are part of him? Will they return to normal?
well,
It's likely that they'll all die. I know know it. I dug my own grave. What about Kamoana and Medusa? More importantly, what about you, Fee? You are connected to him. I know I might die if I go through with this, but still I have to do it. Even if it means I have to sacrifice everyone that I know. Even you who saved me. The Lord of Calamity isn't a demon lord. She's just a selfish, horrible girl.
I have something to confess. I don't like being called Fee.
Oh.
I really don't. I think that name's too childish.
Waffy said the same thing to me.
I'm sure that he did. Velvet, you really don't understand boys at all.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you. Waffy said.
Is Velvet in there? Yeah, but now's not the best time.
I'm here.
Dry up. Break time's over. The legates have arrived.
Another scarlet night.
Losing your nerve, Velvet?
I think not.
Don't worry. Leave Shigure to me.
Where's Kurogane?
Here with me. Kurogane and I will cut Shigure down.
And Aizen. Sorry, but Melchior's mine to eat. Got it?
Got it. But at the very least, you're gonna let me watch.
Gross.
Magilo, you do whatever you want. Go nuts out there.
I'm always nuts.
Benwick, when you see your chance, take the others back to the Von Eltia and await orders.
Aye, aye.
Waffy said.
Let's go.
Eleanor, keep Laphicet safe, please.
I will. Worry not.
Let's move. We go to kill the Exorcist Legates and engulf this world in the flames of chaos!
Have a good trip! See you soon, Kay!
Come on, do you know what's going on? Because, like...
I guarantee you she doesn't have a damn clue. That girl don't know what the fuck is happening.
Because, like, girl, you're like 6 at minimum, maybe 5. Nah. It was this. Okay. He's not really a physical fighter, though. Yeah, surface. Wait, who's... Oh, you don't... Hold on. What about you? Oh, yeah, no. Missed life, he said. Not good, but like... very strange stat distribution. Yeah. 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 Oh, okay.
Hell yeah, you get torts on the bed.
Do you do this commentary by yourself, even like in the privacy of your own home?
What, like when I'm watching TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, hell yeah, this one goes to Cheese. This one goes to Rosie.
What are you gonna do with 6 BGs, Eisen? You don't even like. There's no mystic art in the game that requires 6. I don't think.
He's gonna mystic art this pussy.
Yeah, you know. I was gonna say I should have expected that. In the back of my mind, I kind of did, which is why I didn't even really react that big. What does this do? Okay, all right. All right. Wait. Boots. All right. Oh, there you are. Let's save real quick. What the? Church? Why couldn't we go in here before? with this one,
If
because we
only
weren't
I
able to
could
go in
just
there.
use my power to seal Inominat.
Looks like you're raring to go. Hey, Laphicet? Just don't be too eager to help, okay? You've got a bad habit of trying to play the good guy.
Oh no, I'm not a good guy. I'm a selfish, wicked little boy.
Oh, is that so?
But if you acknowledge your own selfishness, then it's something you've chosen for yourself, right?
Yeah,
Then we have that in common. Now, all that's left is to follow your own creed. Only that.
Besides, I'm a demon. Even if you were the worst of the worst, I'd be like, cool.
thanks, Aizen. Thanks, Rokuro.
Velvet. Don't give up on Laphicet just yet, okay?
So, you were eavesdropping on us at the inn.
Heavens! I never knew a praetor to be so utterly shameless! All right, I was. But that's not what I'm trying to say here. What I'm trying to say is...
I know. No matter how selfish you are,
Bros being
life's
bros,
empty
yeah.
without anyone to share it with.
Correct. She's got a point.
More than anything, I don't want to give up. Not on myself.
Cool. There's an unpleasant sound from them. Oh, you get your big one. Oh, that's cool. I've never been able to make Velvet do hers reliably. Anytime I try to like do it on purpose, it's just the normal one. But like if I'm just doing it just to do like big combo, it's usually the big one. And it's like how do I make it happen? Am I mistaken that it's like 4 BG for the big one? Not BG. No, it is BG.
I don't know. I know the Mystic Arts have different requirements.
Uh-huh.
Strange, isn't it?
I could have sworn that like, you know, if you just had enough resources, you could just do the big one, but probably not.
If you're worried about Laffy or Celica,
Okay. To use the first Mystic Art, you need to simply hold L2 while attacking an enemy. As long as you have at least 3 BG, you'll perform your level 1 Mystic Art. Okay, so for a level 2, it's chain 8 arts together, then hold L2 during the last arts animation. And yes, you do have to have 4 BG. And then to use the 3rd tier Mystic Art,
there's 3.
There's 3 tiers. You need to perform the final Soul Break art for the character. Hold L2 during that animation. You need 5 BG.
But the world of humanity
Soul Break
and
is.
the Earth Pulse is stained with all the blood spilled throughout history.
The Soul Break art is the attack that activates at the end of your Soul Break when you press R2.
Oh, that. Okay. I feel like if I had 5 BG all the time, I would just I would just be doing that all the time, maybe even on accident for Velvet, because like that's usually my go-to thing. My go-to combo.
Did you know that there's also dual Mystic Arts in this game?
You know, I kind of knew, I kind of had a feeling that there would be, considering dual Mystic Arts have kind of been a thing since Symphonia, but I've not seen these, so I don't actually know.
Yeah, well, so, I mean, Symphonia technically doesn't have, like, Symphonia barely even has Mystic Arts, but Symphonia did have, like, the unison attack system, where, like, if you assigned each of your characters to like perform like compatible arts, like 2 of them would like link up and perform like an extra art at the end.
Oh,
So
there we go.
yeah, hell yeah.
That was just level 2. Okay.
To use the dual mystic arts, both characters need to have 5 BG. One character has to be in the active party, the other in the reserves. Okay, so
That's specific.
yeah. Once you are controlling the desired character with their partner in reserve, you then press up or down on the D-pad as if you would use a switch blast, but hold L2 before the actual switch blast is triggered.
Ooh.
The switch blast will then be halted, then hold L2 until the Mystic Art is triggered. The combinations that you can get are Velvet and Laphicet, Rokuro and Aizen, or Magilu and Eleanor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my food! My chicken is here!
Oh, climb. What a thrill. In darkness inside, let's do the... Where am I going? I know where I'm going, but where am I going? I feel like it should be on the map, but I guess not. Where does this lead, though? Ah! Big evil fuck. Oh no, big evil fuck is over there. My thrill garment. Yo, cats though. Come here, buddy. Oh, damn. Oh, Jesus. What the? How am I to hit this thing? How am I to hit this thing? Hurricane. Okay, no, we gotta get out. We gotta leave. We gotta abscond. This shit's not happening. I have no clue how to deal with this. Oh, barely made it out. Oh, it's gone from the map. Okay, once you run away from it, it's just gone forever. Which, I mean, cool, good. So I don't want to look at him.
Not even worth my time.
Oh, not even a favorable encounter. They were just aware of me, but didn't even feel like doing anything.
That's the cave. I can feel a powerful earth pulse flowing inside it.
It looks like we can reach the core from there.
Gloire de Museo. The Museo Sash. I don't know how to speak French. Well, someday I'll play, oh, Sash. Someday, well, that's actually terrible accuracy. Someday I'll play, what's the game? Expedition 33. And become French. But, you know, someday, but not today. Watch out for erupting volcano. Watch out for rolling rocks.
All right, Velvet. I think it's time you let us in on your plan for how we escape if and when the volcano erupts.
There is no plan.
Oh, what? And even if we awaken the elemental Empyreans, we're still toast!
I'm not going to die.
Well, I'm super happy for you, but what about the rest of us?
I'm sure you'll all make it.
Don't you think you're being a bit blithe?
I doubt there'll be an eruption at all. We'll only be using the volcano's life spring to push souls into the earth pulse. I don't think that should have much of an impact on the volcano's activity itself.
Well, if you say so. That's a load off.
Aye. But the ancients also say that when the four Empyreans awaken, there's a great shift in the earth. If they're angry about being roused from their slumber, I don't think a volcanic eruption is something we can rule out.
See? What did I tell you?
Really, I'm sure we'll be fine. If the volcano erupts, we'll just deal with it.
You're starting to sound like Velvet.
You look sure of yourself, but I'm still nervous. It may be best to write up a will. Eisen, do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah, but I'm using them.
That's enough. You already know how this will turn out, right?
Oh, so you figured that out.
It wasn't hard. Besides, it's not like you have anyone to give a will to.
Oof, way to cut to the quick.
Are we ready for this?
Zilla. Z.
Victory is ours.
I'm gonna look that thing up again.
hello. My chicken was good.
Oh, cool. Good chicken.
Thank you. Yeah. I am scrolling through my own Twitter feed because I'm great and everything that I post is incredible.
Of course.
Have you... Hang on, let me fix the link. Have you ever seen this post? Or like these respective images?
These respective images.
Or I
No.
guess, have you seen the one on the right?
No, and who is this man?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's like Jungkook from BTS. But like at some point in time, somebody took the picture that was on the left and like edited the shit out of it until it became the picture on the right, and like I guess people like genuinely use this as like it's supposed to be like an earnest edit of him as like some kind of like mafia daddy, like big dick, you know, bad guy type of dude. But it's so fucking hideous.
Yeah.
But the edited picture has like it's gained like meme status. It's infamous. And I think it's funny.
It is pretty funny. Oh, there was a, I don't know what you call them, the red alert monsters, like the big boys who, like, you see them on the map before you see them. There was one of those guys, and it's like the little crystal fucker who's just like a little thing of like 3 crystal clusters, and like he just reflects everything. And I was like, dog, how do you hit this guy? I ended up running away because I was like, I couldn't figure anything out. Even people using magic and hitting from a distance, like, nothing was working. Oh, shit.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. Scout ship departing.
There's a gap. Is there a rock or can I jump?
So
Oh, jeez.
If you fall asleep, we're leaving you.
I do like that, even like the little field commentary it comes into battle too. I feel like other games would like neglect or even ignore something like that. You know, it just goes to show that like they care about their characters over at I don't know what fucking dev team works on the Tales of games, or even if it's the same one.
They have a few of them. I know, like, one of them is, like, Team Symphonia. I think one is Team Destiny, question mark.
Like they communicate as a team even though they hate each other at a point. Yeah, well, I mean, like that's the thing. It's like apart from Eleanor and Laphicet, the rest of them are just like all various like ragamuffins. They're all like ne'er-do-wells and like they're mean and somewhat hateful and like will kill a bitch if they gotta. Oh, I need to ride my thing over.
So I was correct, according to Google's shitty AI. The dev teams, the Tales of Dead teams are Team Destiny and Team Symphonia. I knew I was right about Symphonia. I wasn't sure about Team Destiny. Blah, 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 blah. Team Destiny focusing more on experimental mechanics and Symphonia on consistent formulas. The teams merged into Bandai Namco Studios after 2011, leading to unified development for games like Tales of Arise.
All right. Ah, shit. Very cool, funny combo.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Sounds like a lot going on over here. Shh, fuck. Whoa. Oh, okay, it's still 4. Or it's still level 2. I want to try and get the level 3 down.
Sorry to cut you down.
opinion ring.
You'll be facing Shigure soon.
Yeah, not long now. I know this is a weird time to bring this up, Laphicet, but there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
All right, ask away.
I knew you'd say that. So, how was your bath in Mercio?
Huh?
You went in with Velvet, right? Just between us guys. What was it like?
What are you getting at, Rokuro?
Let me in on this too. It'll be our secret.
Not you too, Aizen!
There's nothing to be ashamed of. There are just certain times in life when you need to find your resolve and seize the opportunity. We just want to know what your resolve got you.
Right. It's like a test.
Stop it! I didn't go into the bath with her!
Now that's a shame. That might have been your one shot. Once you're all grown up, you won't be able to get away with it.
That's why I didn't do it. I'm tired of Velvet treating me like a little kid.
Bravo!
You passed the test.
Right. You don't need me to watch over you anymore.
Why did you laugh like that?
We're just happy that you're growing up.
I don't understand you two. If you're just gonna pick on me, go away.
We're sorry, but I really needed that. Laughter's good for the soul.
Rokuro, were you feeling tense?
You wouldn't think it, huh? But now I can fight like I always do. I owe you, Laphicet.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Looks like the next test is yours.
Yeah. Laphicet, Aizen, watch me prove myself.
So, okay. So to not spoil anything, in regards to the Dandadan manga. So Toilet-Bound Hanako-kun makes an appearance.
Like,
Not the character,
like,
but
actually-
like the yokai that the character is based on.
oh, okay.
And it,
Well.
and it, well, no, they like their appearance is like a singer for the next chapter.
He's not really the
And it really is a case of like those who know versus those who don't, because like the context of Toilet-Bound Hanako-kun showing up is interesting, given the characters who are there, and it's very much like on its face, like seeing the situation, it looks bad, and then you realize, oh wait, no, might be bad for the other people involved. I also get Toilet-Bound Hanako-kun, the character, or the yokai. I get them confused with Akamanto, the Red Mantle, who is, I think, a different type of yokai. Still toilet related. Because, like, I know Akamanto's whole thing, which is that, like, they haunt toilets and toilets in bathrooms, but like
As opposed to toilets that are not in bathrooms.
yes, well, I meant school toilets. God, fuck. All right. They haunt. I almost said haunt toilet bathrooms. They haunt school bathrooms, and like someone sits on their toilet and they show up and they're like, "Hey, fucker, what toilet paper do you want, red or blue?" And depending on your answer, if you get red, they stab you in the back a bunch of times, and if you pick blue, they strangle you until you turn blue.
I've heard of this one before.
Yeah. And it's one of those situations where it's like, dog, just kill me at this point. I don't even care. This is a fucked up situation to be in.
Not even worth my time.
This whole entire bunch of. They probably have public toilets. It's just very discreet, like the woods. Well, I mean, when you're in the woods, every tree is a toilet.
This is true. And I mean, like, even if you're not in the woods, anything can be a toilet if you're not a pussy.
If you're not a pussy and also unafraid of public indecency charges.
Exactly. That's what I said, not a pussy.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure being classified as a sex offender is something to be afraid of. Because honestly, like if you're just pissing in public, if a child is within like 100 yards or could maybe see you, that's grounds for being a sex offender, and like it makes really needing to piss very difficult and bad. No, like an actual toilet in the woods, like an outhouse, like a hole in the ground. Like somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me, like in Shrek.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
I think this is. It's not the Melchior fight. No, this one's the Shigure one. Sitting on a toilet, taking a shit in the woods, looking at the mountains. Looking at the mountains, being like, like the silence and serenity of being in nature. How come there's no Subway Surfers in the corner?
Rokuro! It's okay.
Incredible. The old bastard
Who sent me a
himself with
TikTok?
a sword.
It was you!
That blade's the embodiment of Kurogane's centuries of
I
study.
mean, yeah, found something funny.
The Kurogane Stormquell. I like it.
Just Kurogane for now. He will be the blade that surpasses both Stormquell and Stormhowl. And when it does, then he will have earned the name Kurogane Stormquell.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
That's so funny, because that's me, though. I am this barista.
You're Steve from Blue's Clues?
Oh! Oh, I was gonna ask, I was like, wow, also this actor looks really familiar. Who is that? It's Steve!
Watch out. I wouldn't be surprised if he used an Armatus.
An Armatus? It's not my style to rely on anyone's help.
Says the big bad exorcist. Look, you'll even ask a tubby kitty for help.
Shut up! I'm totally not.
He isn't. Quite the opposite, actually. Shigure asked me to restrain his power.
Restrain his power? Wait, you don't mean...
She does. It's for my training. At first, I could barely even move my little finger.
You have an idea of how this is going out.
Morgrim,
I'll let you find your own way
release
around
my
to
bindings.
Zolo. Zolux. Shuna.
Can
Okay,
a
bye.
human even be this strong?
Kitty Wampus was holding him back?
I don't know what the point of this TikTok actually is. Like the last one you sent me. Or wait, no, the first one you sent me.
Yeah.
But what I can't get past is that this person, this Miko, Looks like they're cosplaying Sans Undertale.
All too well.
Oh shit! All right, minute 0. Oh, okay. That explains it.
You can handle my attacks now. This is where the fight truly begins, Shigure. What do you know? I totally agree.
Becky, have you been playing Nier at all?
Oh,
You got it.
I'll tell you what I have been playing though. I started playing Final Fantasy 16.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. I'm not hold on. I'm not very far into it yet because I've only played, you know, like a few hours collectively. But it's going good so far. I like it. I like I've been committing an hour of it committing to an hour of it before I go to bed at night.
Nice.
You know, to go to work the next day. It's nice. It's a nice little wind down for the evening.
Yes. Funnily enough, that's how I would recommend you play, if you were to play it. That's how I recommend you would play, like, Dragon Quest. Because Dragon Quest is a very, like, chill, relax type of game that, like, you don't need to take super duper seriously. You can, like before bed, after you take a bath, when you're homesick, you know. Very fun, make you feel a little bit better type game. Ouch.
So, Cheese, I'm not saying I'm completely disinterested in playing a Dragon Quest game.
But
I could be sold on it.
But
the big, like, a thing that puts me off from, like, taking interest in it is, I'm gonna be honest with you,
yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Akira Toriyama's art style or character designs.
The art style?
Yeah.
Usually people are into it because, like, oh man, it's like an RPG. It looks like Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Akira Toriyama's art style, like, for me, you know, it's the Dragon Ball art style, and that's fine. Like, that works. But I don't know, when I look at Dragon Quest, I'm just like, I'm not pulled in. But I know that it's a very popular game series, and it seems to be very beloved by people. So if you have one, or that you think that I would connect with, like, story, character-wise, I'm willing to hear it out.
So honestly, I feel like it, like, you know, you can just kind of play any of them and get the general gist of, like, why people really like these games. That being said, in terms of, like, story, actually, no, I was gonna say in terms of story. No, I've only ever played 2. I've only ever played Dragon Quest 9, which is on DS, and 11, which is on a lot of things. And with 9, it's really fun and interesting because, like, it's the first and thus far only one where, like, you can, like, have custom characters that, like, you can create from the ground up. You can, like, dress them up however you want. You can, like, make them whatever jobs, whatever. And because of that, like, the story is more about, like, the world that you're in rather than, like, anything about you, the character. Which I think is, you know, is pretty interesting. And for Dragon Quest 11, you know, that has a bunch of established characters that are all quite cool. The only problem is that, like, there's no sexy boys in there for you, though.
Yeah, that's another that's another thing.
You need a hot guy, and like the one that I would consider a hot guy in the game, maybe a little too zesty for you, just a little bit.
Is it that fucking jester guy?
It's Sylvando. He's not a jester. He's a fucking he's an artiste at his craft.
Yeah, I need a hot guy.
Yeah.
I need a sexy man to objectify.
You need a Kurogane and or an Aizen. Not Kurogane. Kurogane's the other guy. You need a Rokuro or an Aizen.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is your true blade.
Or Clive.
Or Clive.
God, Clive is so fucking hot.
To defeat you.
You also need someone with quite a bit, not an overwhelming amount, but quite a bit of edge to them, which is Clive.
This is my parting gift.
Yeah.
Kurogane.
Yeah.
Take Stormhowl.
I'm glad that you get me, Cheese. You know that if there's one thing I love, I love hot guys, sure, but what I really love are edgy hot guys.
Yeah, I've known you for a number of years, so like I should at least get your taste in fictional men down.
I was already. I was sick of living the life of a
You know who my dream boyfriend is? Cheese.
Who is it?
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I bet it is. And you know what? Hey, at least you're not like in the club by yourself. When it comes to most dream guys in the Sonic fandom, Shadow's like near the top. So there you go.
That's what makes it so much fun. Yeah.
I'm the biggest Shad Amy shipper.
Yeah,
I
know this.
I like projecting onto Amy.
If only Artorias' stony face could smile like that, he'd be a lot happier. Yeah. Velvet.
We're good.
We're good. My blade found its mark.
Oh, everyone level up. So tasty. Hello.
You should get out of here while you still have the chance.
If things get hairy, I'll run. But please, let me stay here a little longer. I owe Shigure for giving me back my free will. And he always did hate to be alone.
I never knew that.
You
Did you like the Keanu Reeves Shadow, Becky, or do you prefer the game Shadow?
Anything other than our training.
So here's the thing. I'm a fucking fake-ass Sonic fan.
Yeah.
Because I've never played any of the games.
Yeah.
I have, however, seen all 3 movies. So, yes, I am going to have to give it to Keanu Reeves' Shadow.
Yes.
Funny sort of Moloch, aren't you?
Thanks for the compliment.
If you want to leave now, Rokuro, I won't stop you.
Don't forget, my purpose here is to repay my debt to you.
And I think it's the Melchior fight next, or is it the elemental guy? Or no, I don't even think we're elemental fighting. I think we just need to wake him up. No, wait, we do kill. I don't remember this game story.
Some stuff happens here. I don't remember if there's a boss fight. I mean, didn't you just fight Shigure? Or was that a cutscene?
No.
I was thinking about Shad Amy. I was a little distracted.
We fought, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I don't think there's any more fighting for you to do.
I can feel the power of the earth pulse flowing upward. This is the life spring.
That's odd. Melchior isn't here.
Have you devoured even Shigure, Lord of Calamity? But remember, the only exorcists whose souls are worthy of sacrifice are Shigure, Oscar, Teresa, and me!
He's above us, at the volcano's peak.
With 3 souls who can only awaken 3 Imperiums, that won't be enough to seal Innominat's power. If you are missing even one, awakening them will cause this volcano to explode, with you inside it. If you seek to awaken all 4 elemental Imperiums, then come. Try and take my soul from me!
What do you think, Magilo?
Trap. Melchior's greatest strength lies in his power over ice. I only wish we could lure him down here.
But we dare not forget. He's an exorcist who spent years plotting to awaken Innominat.
Exactly. He could be capable of anything. It'd be dangerous to assume otherwise.
Maybe this is the wrong time, but Magilo, you're related to Melchior, right?
You better believe it's the wrong time. Long ago, I was Magilanica Loom Maven, Melchior's foster daughter, and before I was cast out, his disciple. Magilanica? The lost legate! Huh. So even after 10 years, my name still lives on.
I'm impressed. You must have commanded a lot of respect.
Not in the least. The relationship between Melchior and I was like that between Velvet and Artorias. The debts owed, and the grudges held. Velvet, you don't have to believe me. You may never believe me. But I tell you now, I want to settle my—
I don't much care about the affairs of a witch, now do I? I'm going to the peak to find him. Just doing what I want, like always.
Yep, that's right. And I'm going with you, like always.
I like the way we're both multitasking.
Yeah.
Scout ship set sail.
Larry.
Larry.
Speaking of subway surfers, have you Cheese, have I ever told you about the time I went to a concert and like to watch a band perform, and like in the backdrop for their set they had like a projector with subway surfers playing on it?
That's really funny.
Subway surfers, and then like also like ASMR soap cutting videos.
Oh man, that's really funny. They know their audience.
It was really funny. I really appreciated it. I love that band. They're called Capstan. And they're not, I don't want to sound like a hipster and say that they're like underground or anything, because they're not. They are like officially signed to like a record label and everything, but they're not like super huge or anything. You know, they're still like a little not so mainstream. But they're touring, and they are going to be playing near me, like right on my birthday. So I would really like to be able to go see them, especially since ideally I'll have a car before that. But yeah, so they're playing. The thing is, so like on my actual birthday, March the 18th, they're playing up in a city in Virginia that's like 5 hours out from where I am. But the day after that, on the 19th, they're playing in a city that's like 2 hours away from me, much closer. So, I'm thinking of trying to go see them for my birthday. I'm thinking of getting some extra days off from work and going to drive out to see them the day after my birthday because I don't want to drive all the way up to Virginia.
Yeah.
But this would be my third time seeing them, and it would be my first time seeing them unaccompanied by a certain other person.
Yeah.
And you know, I am looking forward to that. I want to go and enjoy this band that I like by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only ever been to technically a handful of concerts, but it was at a music festival. At 2 of them, even the same one, different years. In fact, on Blue Sky, there's like that little like engagement trend thing where it's like, introduce yourself with 5 concerts you've been to, and I said, I'm gonna actually pull it up. No, shush. Okay. I said the 5 concerts I've been to. Linkin Park, Flyleaf, Chris Cornell, The Deftones, and Sublime. All at the same music festival, different years. Someone was like, never heard them referred to as The Deftones before. And I was like...
I mean, aren't they The Deftones?
No, they're Deftones. Just no the.
Oh.
And I was
okay.
like... I told him, I was like, listen, man, it's been a bit since I've heard them, so like, you know, a little bit of a lapse in knowledge. I'm not remembering. Also very annoyed with Gmail being like, hey, you got an email. Oh, cool. Is it the one that I'm waiting for? No. You got games on your wish list for sale. It's like, no.
Leave me alone, Steam.
I have something I'm waiting for, and you're not saying nothing to me. Oh, God, this guy's taking no damage.
Since Nick added me to the Steam family share, and now I share, like, I have access to all my friends' like games.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't need to buy another video game ever again. Sorry, Steam.
Well, I mean, depending on like if your particular tastes overlap a certain way with theirs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is true. None of them own Otomes. I need to buy Otomes.
The only time I ever went to a concert was when Drake Bell went to our high school before the controversy.
Wait, I was adjusting my headphones. What'd I miss? What about Drake Bell?
Someone in chat said, the only time I ever had a concert was when Drake Bell went to our high school before the controversy.
Before the controversy? Oh my god, what do you mean the controversy?
Do you not know Drake Bell? Drake from Drake and Josh?
No, of course I know Drake Bell, but like,
you don't know nothing about the thing that happened?
No, I do. I'm just trying to think, like, because there was the documentary, right? Quiet on the Set.
Yeah.
I watched that. But Drake Bell, he'd been like in trouble before. Like he's been a bad boy before that documentary came out. But when that documentary came out, that was like the big reveal that like he was the kid being sexually abused at Nickelodeon, right?
Yeah.
Right. So is that when you say the controversy, do you mean that or like the mishaps that he got into before that?
Yeah, both, because they're both like related.
Okay.
It's one of those things where it's like people are taking Quiet on the Set as a reason to like absolve Drake when like no, that's not how that works. He's still guilty of the stuff he did. The mishaps before the whole Quiet. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's what Fred was talking about. Yeah.
The clarity.
Yes.
Unrelated, but I wonder what our dear friend Flaw is up to tonight.
Good question. just wondering aloud.
I mean, usually he joins us, so
Yes, it is sometimes. It's not like an always things. Like sometimes he'll come by because like he's got like some sort of news or talking point he wants to talk about. Other times it's because he's bored and wants to hang out with friends, which yeah.
fair enough. Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's something. Yeah, it was cool too, cause like that was when I was senior in my high school. It was like, fuck it, do you guys like Drake Bell? Oh, that's funny. Sounds like Danny DeVito in that TikTok.
Sometimes when I'm on TikTok, I get like posts that are like, what your favorite XYZ says about you. And like one that I get a lot is, what your favorite Sleep Token song says about you. I feel inclined now to like look at Provider as my official favorite song on all of these whenever I get these dumb memes, because like when I got my Spotify Wrapped, Provider came up as my #1 listened to song for 2025. I wanna be your provider. Anyway, what this one says about me is it's like your favorite, your red flag based on your favorite Sleep Token song. And for Provider, it says you commit instantly and then emotionally speedrun the entire relationship in your head. True.
Damn. Read you like
Read for filth.
Read like a pamphlet.
Actually,
yeah,
Azareth gets this one too.
Okay. Isn't that the guy who... I don't know why I'm saying this. You wouldn't even get it. Or I think. I don't know. I was going to say, isn't that the guy who gave Ben the Omnitrix in Ben 10?
Maybe?
No, that's Azimuth. That's a different guy.
So, I should ask my dear friend Azareth, like, where he got the name Azareth from.
It is a very
like,
unique name. It's cool.
Yes, personally, what it reminds me of is Raven and Teen Titans. You know,
Azeroth,
Azeroth, Metreon, Synthos, or whatever it is. Yeah, but that's not it. That's Azeroth. And this is Azareth.
Yes.
So I wonder where he got it from.
It'd be really funny if they're like, that's my government. My parents are really cool like that.
I'm not sure what Melchior is really capable of. What kind of man is he?
To put it short, he's the Exorcist's shadow.
Their shadow?
They're supposed to be free of malevolence, but they're only human, and so are those who they want to save. But sincerity and conviction alone won't save the world. To remain free of malevolence, they need someone to do their dirty work. A shadow.
I see. And that's Melchior's job.
During all my time at the Abbey, I was never aware of what he was really doing.
So, why hasn't he succumbed to malevolence?
Because his belief in the Exorcists as the saviors of the world is pure and unyielding. It is a mountain of ice that will neither boil, nor melt, nor break. I know the depths of his frozen heart all too well. Wait, does that mean you... Yes. Melchior was raising me to be the shadow for the next leader of the Exorcists. Artorius himself. But that was a terrible mistake. I was unable to live up to his expectations.
So if things had gone as he planned, we'd be fighting you instead of Melchior.
I'm glad that didn't have to happen.
True. If Mogulu was running the Abbey...
They would be completely unpredictable. That would be fearsome.
Maybe. But doesn't that sound like a whole lot of fun?
So Melchior was my shadow too.
Oh, feeling too sympathetic to fight him?
I wouldn't say that.
There's nothing to be sad about. Removing shadows is part of a shadow's job. Even if I'm a failed shadow, I'm still a witch, and I cast a deeper darkness.
So the funny thing about the TikTok you sent me of like traveling back in time to September 10th to warn to warn someone to not let a kid fall into a pit with the gorilla. Funny thing is that like I had a similar idea, not like not to like, you know, prevent Harambe being shot, although that is a noble thing. That truly is, the world had to be fixed. Light Yagumi's correct about that. Instead, I would be a little bit more of a freak and be like, excuse me, Yoko Taro, I know all of this seems really horrible to witness, this kind of thing, this September 11th, please pay a little more attention to it, so that way you can be more inspired. Although I wouldn't say that, because as I've said multiple times on the stream, including outlining in my mind a video for it, Near 2010 is inspired by 9/11 and the War on Terror, and it is very not subtle about that.
Interesting.
It sure is. He did like this little behind-the-scenes featurette thingy for Drakengard 3, which came out after. Basically saying, like, you know, it was inspired by his feelings about 9/11 and the War on Terror. And he dropped this fucking banger line in that little interview featurette thing. He said, you don't have to be crazy to kill someone, you just have to think you're right. And it's like, damn, like, he's been holding on to that for so long. Man, I was just thinking, like, oh, I should talk more about, like, the actual, like, themes of, like, Nier and how it relates to 9/11. But you have an interest in playing, so I probably shouldn't, because that's spoilers.
I mean, well, I'm even more intrigued by the game now. You know,
I will say that I will say there's no terror attack like the Twin Towers happening, but I am saying, like, if you recall the War on Terror, if you recall, like, the general vibe of, like, post 9/11 America, there is some stuff going on with that if you really think about it. If you think about, like, other people's perspectives on America and how we reacted to all that.
yes.
I'm not one to go easy.
Already a little tired. It's only it's 10:30. You know.
It's 10:30. I opened today, but I did, like, I kind of took, like, a mini nap. So like I was in call with my friends, and I went and, like, but I got really EP. Well, first I was like, oh no, I'm tired. I don't want to be sitting in my chair anymore, uncomfy. I want to go lay in my bed. but then of course, because I laid in my bed, I like started dozing off, but I wasn't like fully asleep, you know, like I had my headphones on and I could like still hear my friends talking and process what they're saying, so
Yeah.
it wasn't like a full sleep, but it did energize me.
Very cool.
I was a lot sleepier before.
It's like what the MythBusters guys have said. Laying down but not taking a nap uh, is better than not laying down at all.
Yeah. I also had like 30 ounces of caffeinated water, so that also got me pretty far.
Hell
It
yeah.
was yummy. Yeah.
Hey Cheese, why was 10 afraid? Oh, because it was in the middle of 9/11. I know this.
Have you even stopped to think about why they sleep?
Oh, stop. All right.
This world's order.
Not really. I don't much care.
They sleep because of arrogant, insolent wretches like you. The Empyreans derive their power and that of their blessings from the prayers of the pure at heart. But humans became corrupted and neglected their prayers. The forgotten Empyreans drifted into slumber.
Human prayers are the source of their power? Just like the Malachim.
Are you trying to say Innominat blesses someone when he eats their soul?
As the fifth Empyrean, Innominat's purpose is to eat human souls, malevolence and all, and to wipe the slate clean. When all mankind is once again pure as a newborn babe, the elemental Empyreans can be safely revived.
You want to wipe the slate? But that means...
Yes, civilization will crumble. The spread of malevolence, the cleansing of Innominat, the cycle has repeated countless times over the eons. That is why human civilization rises and falls. But if this continues, humanity will never surpass a certain threshold. Thus, the Abbey will control Innominat's power, so that we may guide humanity into a new, better era.
It all makes sense now. You developed the art of armatization to control Innominat.
And in order to create the Armatus, you needed the technology found in Siegfried, didn't you?
So that's why you got Ifried involved in all of this.
Just as light cannot exist without darkness, no great achievement comes without sacrifice. Even I must be made tribute for the sake of our ideal world!
Armatus!
No, you don't!
Eisen, stop! I told you, he's a crafty old buzzard.
I should have known it wouldn't be that simple.
Balls.
Rebellion!
Killing flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss! Form zero! Gather the spirit! Gather the spirit!
just oh, it's just okay. I had a feeling. Boop, big. Oh shit. Oh wow. A boss mystic art that actually killed someone. And again, we may have let her take too much damage. Damn, Eleanor's getting fucked up. You would think. Oh, I know, she's not in the fight. I was gonna say, you would think Mogulu would be the main target. She's not in. Ow. Okay, switch. I don't know. I looked away for a second. You're already. Your ass is already knocked out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit.
Were I only 100 years younger?
100? He's used an oath to add years to his life. Centuries, even.
Is that what you call rational? Sounds like an obsession.
I've said the same thing thousands of times. If it were my choice, I'd have let myself die naturally long ago. But did he not say? Man can turn reason into disorder, but also can we surpass it? Our true power is in transcending the possible to achieve the ideal.
So were the words of the exorcist Claudin.
They were foolish.
Think what you will. I'll show you the truth of his words.
You think illusions will work on us now?
Not in the least. But it bought me enough time to finish my art.
Are you trying to set off the volcano?
He'll die too!
As long as I take the Lord of Calamity with me, I have no regrets. That's because I follow reason! Oh. Oh! How dare you insult Claudin's ideal soul!
Hey, Master. Emotions are a real pain, aren't they?
Oh.
Velvet! Do it now! You're damn right I do! Hey, Imperium! The Lord of Calamity is here! Wake the hell up!
What was that?
The elemental Empyreans have awoken.
We are free. We will no longer be your tools.
Oh dear, what's happening?
You saved us, Mogulu. Thanks. If you hadn't thrown Melchior off balance, we'd all be dead.
I settled my own affairs. Nothing more. But if you want to thank me, I accept gifts.
I take it back.
He couldn't hurt those flowers. Was that his oath?
No. That old fool loved flowers more than anything else. Far more than he did any living human. That's all there was to it.
I suppose even a legate can never fully control his heart.
Same goes for a witch. Sometimes living can be the hardest affliction.
Have the 4 elemental Empyreans awakened?
Who knows? But anything that would sleep through that isn't worth our time.
Better watch your mouth or they'll smite you. I can feel a shift in Inominat's domain.
Yeah. All 4 of them have awoken. Inominat has been pushed out from the Earth pulses.
Humanity's amplified resonances will diminish, and many Malachim will regain their free will. The Exorcists will likely lose a good chunk of their forces.
Eleanor, have you lost your ability to fight too?
Sorry to disappoint, but I can still see you. Evil demons, Malakim, and witches alike.
You know where he is.
I can feel him. His body has left the earth pulses. He's somewhere above the Empyrean's throne now. Artorias is with him. However, Inominat is pushing back against the other Empyreans with incredible force.
If the four are defeated, we'll lose our last chance. No time to waste.
Let's go. It's time to end this.
Yeah.
Can we do it, chat? Maybe. Possibly.
Scout ship setting sail.
Can this be accomplished within the few hours left until the end of stream? Maybe.
What? Finish the game?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey guys.
Glad to see you made it back in one piece, Velvet.
I'm here on orders from the boss to help you guys out.
We could certainly use it. How are things back in the city?
I came here from Helives, so I don't know how far the suppression has progressed. But I can tell you that the Abbeys designated the area north of Helives as a Class 4 administrative zone.
Which means they've pulled their forces out of the area.
What about the people of Mercio?
Everyone got out safe and sound, although they did petition for the extermination of the Lord of Calamity.
Of course.
I say we make this town our new hideout. When else are we ever gonna find a hideout that comes with hot springs?
That's a good idea. We should leave Kamoana and the others here.
Dial, could you stay and help them out?
As if you even had to ask.
Wow, that's surprisingly reliable for you, Dial.
Hey, that hurts. Now get going already. Benwick and the crew are making preparations in Helives right now.
How are the people of this town? Oh, they left. They're all safe, but they're saying, hey, we should execute you. Cool. Hey, we should make this place our hideout. Cool. Good. It's like, Dial, you're just saying, hey, let's colonize this town.
Nah, fuck these people. They ain't coming back.
Yeah,
we can do whatever we want here.
That is true. God, speaking of fuck these people, and this is a near spoiler I'm going to be talking around. There is a group of people in Nier that, like, a bad thing happens to them, and you're like, oh, that's a big thing that's happened to them, and that's bad. Oh, what a dark and like dramatic moment. And they're kind of just telling you, yeah, it's bad, but you know, don't look back. It's what's done is done. And then you find out a little bit more info about those people, and you're like, damn, can't wait to do this to them again later. It really is just a case of like, man, fuck these guys. Honestly, pretty deserved what they got. Like, sure, in the grand scheme of things, they are technically just, like, innocent people. But on the other hand, no. I feel like there should be like a teleport back to the place. at least to the hell of these. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Ah, yeah, exploding. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck them up.
Reminds me of in Live Alive. In the first of all, Live Alive, incredible game. If you haven't, you should. In the prehistory chapter, you can like do a bunch of like trading for materials to like get a really good weapon way before you should, and then like you can do that before even starting like the chapter proper, where you gotta like go hunt for some meat, and it's like, oh, there's combat there, time to go fight these wild dogs, and then you just smack them once with your bone weapon, and they just explode into evil purple fart gas, which like is how every enemy dies in the game. But like it's very funny to just hit something once and they just explode, especially if it's like a little dog that's aggro.
Not the little dog.
I mean, it's prehistory. It's where dinosaurs are happening. So like, you know, it's kind of every man for themselves. Oh, guy, dude, person, who? Oh god, this isn't even where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, where are you supposed to go?
I'm supposed to go back to Helives. Helives? I'm supposed to go to Midgand, but I'm going to Helives because that's where the boat is.
Ah. Is there not like a fast travel for you?
Shh, God, no. No one say nothing. You know, maybe it's my fault for never hitting left trigger L2 in places outside of combat. You know, maybe the game should have a little bit of a tutorial rather than hardly anything. Oh.
Welcome back! I take it you defeated the Legates.
Yes, but that still leaves Inominat and the Shepherd.
Onward ho to the last battle! Oh, I picked up something nice for you. Here.
An apple?
It's a fortune apple. A good luck charm. No real powers, but they're hard to find. Legend has it, they're pretty lucky.
A fortune apple.
But we're the bad guys, aren't we? Maybe what we need is bad luck instead.
I think the Reaper's got that covered.
Aw, that's just mean.
Well, I appreciate the thought. Thanks, Benwick. I love apples.
Just don't eat it.
I couldn't eat it, even if I wanted. Wait a moment. That's right. My power to consume is a part of Inominat. If that's true, then...
What is it?
You want a bite? Delicious fortune apple.
No way. That's a good luck charm.
That it is. One to give you the courage you need to survive.
So, where's our final destination?
The Empyrean's throne.
Sail for Port Zexon.
Aye, aye, ma'am. Aye, aye, sir.
Just don't eat him. Got it?
I won't. Don't worry.
When I hear the song, whatever the fuck it was called.
Oh, that's
yeah, that one.
Oh, that's Erasure by some people. I know they also did Chains of Love, but that's it.
I think Erasure is the people.
Oh shit! Okay.
But that's not what the song is called. I can't remember what the song is called. I think it might actually just be like I want to be with you or something like that. I don't know. But whenever I do hear that song, like nostalgia that washes over my brain is so pure.
Yeah.
It's just it's such a good feeling washing over my brain.
Really quick, just looked it up. It is Always by Erasure.
Always by Erasure, yes.
How do I get here, though? What's this place? Zexin, okay. I mean, I should have figured, considering it's the only boat place I can go to.
Oh.
So,
My life is a party now. It's the club.
Somehow I've completely avoided that song until recently when it became a trend on TikTok. And it's like, how did this song even come to be? Where it's fucking, it's sampling Dragonstar Dinte for some reason.
He's nothing like me. His motivation comes from hope.
I also never heard. I don't think I've ever heard this English cover of Dragostea Dinte.
Oh, it's not even that. It's just like a song that's like inspired by it.
yes.
Mm.
Team with hardship and sadness.
Never heard it before until this TikTok meme.
The endless ocean, the islands in the south, even the frozen tundra and the mountains that spew fire.
It is. And humans make their home among all that beauty. This is the world that Laufey always yearned to travel. I finally understand what he saw when he sat looking out over the ocean. Eleanor, I have a single favor to ask of you. If anything happens to me, take care of Laufey.
What? Is something the matter?
The power possessed by the Therians and Innominat is fundamentally the same. I have a theory. No, theory is too rational. A different part of me, something separate from my hatred, wants me to do something. It wants me to leave this world with hope.
Wait, you don't mean...
Humor me, okay? If the worst happens, I'm counting on you.
I understand. You have my word. I'll look after Laufey. Well, I'd love to take advantage of this momentary weakness. I can't. My oath is to obey your orders until my dying breath.
I'd almost forgotten about all that. Good thing I kicked your butt after all. Well, the suppression field is gone.
And in its place, rampaging demons.
We expected that. Thanks for everything.
I only did what I felt like doing. Who needs thanks for that?
Let's go. We have a fight to finish with the Shepherd.
Especially when they're trying to start shit with me. And I ripped through them like tissue. Oh, and the thing's already here.
I can feel him. Not somewhere in the sky. In the sky? Wait, look!
Oh yeah, you can kind of see it.
Huh. Okay. Well, it's nice that we've tracked down Inominat, but, now what's the plan?
I don't think even Griffin could get us up there. And my Guardian takes one passenger only.
I don't think we need to worry about that.
Huh? Well, looky there. A teleportation art. Looks like we're expected.
For Inomina to fully awaken, they need me and Laphicet. Which means they want to settle this once and for all, too.
Sounds good to me. Bring it on!
Is what reckless idiots say before plunging into the unknown. Be more cautious.
Sorry.
Wow. That is the first time I've ever heard Magulu say something sensible.
A bad omen. Let's be careful and take a good
Bad
look
Omen.
around
I
first.
love that band.
Ally right before the final showdown? Do you not cry? If I prick you, do you not bleed?
I don't even remember. Do we even like fight enemies in the last area, or is it just like a? Because like I know it's like a big old winding thing, but like, are there even enemies to fight over there?
In the final dungeon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are a lot of enemies to fight. Or do you mean like bosses?
And I meant like enemies.
No, yeah, there's lots of enemy encounters.
Okay, I see. Oh god, the utiloscope again.
My god, we're gonna go see Heidelin.
God, the utiloscope and the mother crystal are like, there's a lot of things that like, it's really funny that like you're starting out 14 and then you have someone who's like near the end of the story, at least in Endwalker, and you're like, oh, I wonder where my friend is. I want to do this dungeon or trial, and like I should see where they are. And then you see they're in the final days or the mother crystal, and it's like, what? What is this?
I have a couple of friends who are currently like going through Endwalker, and they are at the end of it. And I did a few nights ago with them. I did however the fuck you say it, the Itioscope.
Yeah.
And the mother crystal.
I just said a telescope. That's probably incorrect, but I've said it with confidence.
So like I don't remember if they ever say it out loud in the game, so I don't know if there's like a correct pronunciation, but in my head all these years I've been pronouncing it the Itioscope. But then like the other night I don't remember how my friend said it, but when I was doing it with her and her husband, that sounds different out of context.
Yeah.
But when we were running the dungeon together, like she like said like, oh, we're going to the Aisha scope or something like that, or the Itioscope. I don't remember what she said, but she pronounced it way differently than I do, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm stupid.
I really like
I don't know.
Aisha Scope.
It could be like Aisha Scope. She might have said like Itia Scope. I don't remember. But to me, it's the Itia Scope.
So, one thing I'm working on, a video project. In fact, I've talked about a few times that, like, at least not on stream, that I have two big projects that I have that are time sensitive, two specific videos. One is an April Fool's type video, and the other is something I didn't even think about until like I really started thinking about it and like putting ideas down. That like because I wanted to make a video of like how like in the many different ways Near 2010 is inspired by the events of 9/11. I didn't even realize this year is the 25th anniversary of it.
What, of 9/11? Yeah.
So I'm like, damn, I really gotta make this video. But I just about finished the script for the April Fool's video. The gimmick of it is that like I'm doing this like really in-depth like Tim Rogers ass analysis of what I'm considering the top 10 best songs of the century (parentheses so far) because we're only a quarter into it. And the big punchline is that 9 out of 10 of them are game songs. And one of them...
game songs.
Yes, and one of them, I believe it's like number 3 or 4. One of them is Close in the Distance. And I had to like really like... One thing that's like really like I might have to like fix with the script is that like I worry that I give too much context to specific things, to specific songs, because I feel like, you know, part of the reason why these songs are so good is because like you can listen to them outside the context and like they're excellent. But also, you kind of need a lot of context for Close in the Distance for it to hit as good as it does. I even mention that when the song finally hits with lyrics and everything, it's after Graha Tia gets got specifically. And it's like that's like one big reason as to why the song hits, because the guy that you would think would never get got for real got. And it's like, damn, this shit really does kind of suck in the story.
But then all of your friends come back and help you.
A lot of people...
They save you.
A lot of people would call that a terrible ass pull. I'm calling that like everyone gets one.
I love the goofy ass power of friendship in Endwalker.
Because like part of the one major like powers, I guess power scaling is a thing. A weird power scaling thing that they introduce in Endwalker is the fact that like literally the power of emotion is capable of like doing crazy things. The reason why like these horrible monsters is being made is because Meteons like feel horrible despair and then infect everything else with it. And it does. That does happen.
You know, when I first played Endwalker and all the shit that was happening started happening, I was like, wait a second. This is Tales of Berseria.
Yeah. Except in Endwalker's case, it's less remove all emotion and more cut out the middleman, end all life, so that way despair doesn't need to happen.
Exactly, yeah.
I remember someone came up with a very interesting like thing title for what happened to Medion. They called it like the late to the party effect, where it's like get in, oh my god, where if you're constantly like showing up way too late to situations, then like of course shit's gonna suck because you're not there for when it's good.
Hermes took a perfectly good little bluebird and gave it severe depression and anxiety.
And you know what? Like, it didn't even have to happen like that. If someone were to fucking, like, pay attention to him and peer review his shit, then, you know, maybe it wouldn't have to have happened like that. Oh, God, now I remember the gimmick of this place. Gotta, like, activate shit.
You know, I think the entire events of Endwalker actually could have been avoided if Medion just like popped a fucking Zan.
You know, at least one. Don't stop it, stop, don't you stop it. Okay. Fuck. No, actually, no. We need to leave. We need to get out. 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 We need to leave. No, so don't fucking look at me, you son of a bitch. We need to leave. Why? What? Please, I need to escape. Let me out of here. This is bad. I just wanted to fight one of those. Are there monkeys over here?
Monkey. Me and my monkey. Monkey doesn't wear any pants. Monkey does the sexiest of dance.
I don't think I've ever, like, found where that song comes from, and frankly, I feel like that's for the better, because I think the mystery is the funniest part of Me and My Monkey.
You know, I'm sure maybe it has like a real source, but part of me also just thinks like it is a TikTok original, you know?
Entirely possible.
Entirely possible.
There's one audio going around for like a meme thing where it's like the original TikTok that it comes from is like a thing that they just pulled the audio from a thing and like put it in there, and it's like this SoundCloud skit, and it's like this like illegal drag race, and like someone won the drag race with a horse, and it's like, Horus, we've won the race, and people are just pissed off, like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, my friend has like a V8 engine, we lost to a fucking horse.
I have no fucking idea what the sound is.
Oh man,
what the fuck?
Hold on. Let me find it, because I reposted it, and like, it is so funny. It like, there you are. And the funniest part is that like, it's specifically posted to like the Twisted Wonderland fandom, except it's like the actual movie characters, not the bitchies.
All right, let me see this fucking audio.
Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, I need this. Okay.
I've never in my life heard this audio.
Yeah, it's relatively new and comes specifically from SoundCloud, which is pretty unique. That's also like technically the source video of this audio.
So for me, one of my favorite audios that has done crazy things for my self-confidence
Oh, confidence. Okay.
is there's an audio that's like it's a clip from a scene in Euphoria. I have no idea what the original context of the scene is. I don't know what's happening, but it's like a woman talking to a man, and she's like, "Can you please put your penis away?" And he's like, "No." And she's like, "I'm not going to ask you again. Put your penis away." And he says, "I am who I am." And you know what? He's right. I am who I am. I'm not going to put my penis away.
Hell yeah. Oh, juice. I vaguely remember getting lost in this area the first time I played.
It's a very easy to get lost in place, I think.
Cool.
Hello?
Oh,
hi, Flaw.
What's up?
Kaiser Neko said,
Ah.
I never wanted to make this post. Frankly, I'm a bit scared to. But I spent last week at the apartment of Nick Landis, aka Lanny Pator.
Oh shit.
And if I don't speak up, I know I will not find peace. During my stay, I discovered that he orients his toilet paper under, not over.
Oh my fucking god. I was literally about to like throw up, dude. You can't do this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Scared you, didn't I?
Oh, that's a little bit of an understatement.
Why did he do this?
You know, that's a great question. Then again, like, I don't know Lanny to be the toilet guy. I know Taka to be the toilet guy.
Taka's not a toilet guy. Taka's the kind of guy who will use a bidet and then forget to turn it off.
That's I get that. I say Taka's a toilet guy because like it's been noted once or twice, and I just somehow remember that like every time the three of them travel to like a con or whatever, Taka for some reason always breaks the toilet that they have.
Yeah. Like we can't let Lanny get away with this. I'm sorry. You can't be coming out here in 2026 with this old world bullshit. Like you gotta.
I don't know anyone at least who is doing under instead of over.
I have some more news for you. Video game related news.
Oh.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus to scale back on online features starting April 20th.
What does that mean?
Online's going away.
That what? That seems like a huge deal.
Publisher
for
Side Games
for,
and developer Arc System Works will scale back starting April 20th, which has ranked matches, the online codes will be unavailable. while other online features remain available in a limited.
That seems like kind of a huge deal for a modern fighting game.
With the game mode and all that, but as far as like what's going to be cut down after that downscaling, it's going to be game modes, switches, online lobby, rankings, and all banners and text, banners and all that stuff, and serial. It'll be, yeah, that's going away too. So it's basically them scaling down all of their stuff for the previous version of the game in order for you to put more focus on versus Rising instead.
Mm-hmm.
But they are completely removing online functionality from pretty much as far as gameplay goes.
Okay, for some reason I thought for a second that it was like specifically both Versus and Rising.
No, just Versus.
Okay, that's a lot less crazy than I was thinking.
But that's still kind of crazy. That'd be like, no, you don't. You don't get to play Exert anymore.
Ooh, so many people fucking riot over that.
Here's some more news. It always ends up coming back to Mega Man X. Did you know that Crystal Snail is the only reason My Hero Academia exists?
Please enlighten me.
So I heard about this, and especially Ultima posted about it, and I had no idea what this was, what he's going on about, because it did not read like a shit post from him. And like, this is too obscure to be a joke. Like, what is this? So I looked into it, and evidently, Horikoshi liked to draw Crystal Snail from the Mega Man X2 manga, and one day he got praise from his friends for how well he did it. So that is what ended up starting him on the path to want to become a manga artist. And in this one issue here of My Hero Academia, Deku's like trying to theorize about like how he can like jump off the wall, like kick, and try to overscale this fence that's like in the middle of this alleyway. It's like a jump off one wall, now onto the other wall, and then onto the original again, and jump over the fence. And it reads, even 5% should be enough for this gap. This will be so cool if I can manage it. Kick, just like in Mega Man X.
That is certainly true. But what surprises me more is the passion that fills me.
Yeah, your leaps and bounds more stubborn than
It says here, if Deku knows about Mega Man X, a series that would be over 100 years old in this universe, that would imply Capcom did something to make it relevant again, which is how we know My Hero Academia is a work of fiction.
Yep.
You have my thanks.
I also wish to offer my thanks.
And look at you, kiddo. This might
Like,
be
imagine
company you've chosen
of all things that like
to a fine young man.
that Deku's played, it's like the iOS port.
Give myself a pat on the back.
And then, Nekotan posted, remember that Mega Man X placed on the first favorite characters poll along with Pikachu because Deku simply mentioned him once. Higher than some actual heroes from the manga, too.
Oh, man. Even in Japan, the fandom's crazy.
Ren taught me the ancient tongue, and Bienfu didn't do much. You're mean. I'm kidding. Bienfu taught me to never be
It's just so funny, though. Of all the fucking Mega Man X characters, Crystal Snail?
Yeah, that's the big thing. That's like, why Crystal Snail's weird.
That's how I know it's too obscure to not be like a shitpost. It's real.
Yeah.
That was his first hyperfixation. How about that?
Oh god, this is feeling like actual final area. Oh god, we're like, yeah, we're still a bit distant, but like, it's close. Hey, gamer, you want the final cat's chest? Well, here are 3 scary enemies hanging out in front of it. You know you want it, though. You want the funny accessory that they might have for you. The answer's not really. Okay, but you want the normal chest, right? Clearly. There's even like a funny little guy in front of it. No, funny guys. 6 of them. And also an enemy. You know what, Flaw? In this world of people who are slowly starting to accept AI slop being fed to them as long as it looks cool or is art that they've not seen before, you can at least rest assured that whatever. You can be cool in the fact that when Max saw that trailer, the moment he realized it was AI, he stopped and was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Didn't even elaborate. That was his first reaction.
Are you hurt? Can you stand? Yeah.
And also, you can tell just by the thumbnail. Okay. That it's like blue reaction text, very like low-key face on the thumbnail. Like you can already tell it's not a great trailer reaction because he's like, man, what the fuck is this?
Review of the 1999 Mary-Kate and Ashley and Olsen film, Passport to Paris.
Yeah?
2 out of 5 stars. Why do you go get McDonald's in France? They got that at home, girls.
True.
Boy, such an odd thing to hang in the
Terrence Bogard's man that is homeless. No, that wasn't Terry Bogard. That was Scary Bogard.
And other things. You mean birds?
Yeah, Scary Bogard. Not Scary Terry. That's a different show.
Scary Terry's a different guy, yeah.
You can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
Luffy said that a long time ago.
Oh my god! Ultima posted a completely different Mega Man thing that is actually quite cool. And also relating to manga. Because he was streaming Mega Man 4 and maybe 5 today. And he just posted, what a cool Robot Master design. This guy should do a manga or something. And it's Dustman, who was designed by Yusuke Murata. And it's like, I don't know if it's the same guy, but you know, considering it's a robot that's designed, probably. Damn, that's crazy. Listen, all I'm saying is that, like, when Mega Man 12 eventually gets here, and I see, like, Milkshake Man or Soda Man or whatever they were called, I'm gonna mark the fuck out, because I'm gonna be like, damn, Pan Pizza got a thing in a video game.
I had no problems here.
I forgot how big this place is. Fuck you.
And how are you doing, Velvet?
Good. I'm sleepy. But Cheese is at the end of Berseria, so I'm trying to hold out.
This is the game where her Turbokin comes from, so you know she's doing it for her mostly.
Yeah, this is for my girl, Velvet Crow, my namesake.
Didn't I?
All right, we gotta touch on Little Heidelin real quick. I think. Oh, she died.
Just like the Itaya scope.
Just like the Aisha scope. I think it's really funny. No one, I was gonna say no one talks about it, mostly because only your character is really aware of it. But still, no one really talks about the fact that, you know, like the Mother Crystal was still there when everyone left to go to space, but whatever was left of it, Xenos just ate the rest of it.
Yeah. So I guess, like, I don't remember if this ever really gets touched on in between Endwalker and Dawn Trail, but like, so like the Heidelin, the Mother Crystal, Heidelin, like, is the Mother Crystal ? I don't know, but you know, she gave up her power to help you get to space, and then, like you said, Xenos ate the rest of her so that he could go to space and be a dragon.
Yeah.
So does God just like not exist anymore?
I mean, probably.
Asking the important questions here.
That's kind of what is implied, like, by the end of Endwalker, that, like, you know, the god as that the main character has known for most of their life is kind of just gone. Like, you defeated her in combat, and like, despite the fact that, you know, like, even though she dies, her power still remains in the crystal. Like, that crystal's gone.
Yeah. So there's just no God anymore. God doesn't exist. But like, but the 12 still exist.
In a sense, you know. Like, it's very complicated, the story of the myths of the realm, because, like, they're real, but they're also not really. They're like,
they're primals.
It's like, it's hard to saying that they're primals is incorrect, but like, there's no like better way to describe them, because like they are technically summoned by the belief in them. Oh, red.
New Star Trek is bad. New Star Wars is bad. New superhero stuff is bad. Yeah, dude, I get it. I was 12 and had a dad, too. It's not a perfect system. Read Faulkner or some shit. Don't worry about this stuff too much.
I was 12 and had a dad, too. Oh, man. That's so true.
Damn, that thing really does look like the Mother Crystal.
Yeah, it's just a little tiny one.
A little baby Mother Crystal.
You kill her every single time.
Who the fuck wants their post to go viral? Have you ever had that actually happen? It's like winning a pulse on a slot machine, but wasps start pouring out instead of quarters.
Oh, man. I've had a post go viral, and a few things. One, it was on Tumblr, which is a very funny place to go viral. And two, it was a post that was stolen from Facebook, but no one was capitalizing it on Tumblr. So I thought, oh, it's my time. And like the post was like this long diatribe of like, imagine you've come home, you've got the newest Zelda in your hand, you're ready to go, you've watched all the trailers, you're so excited for this, and then like the moment you hit the go button, it's just a black screen and it fades in white text. in memory of Shigeru Miyamoto. And people were so pissed at the idea of this. Oh, man. That's a simpler time.
I refuse to fall here.
Oh. The music's like fading away the closer you get to the middle, which is pretty cool, I think.
Here's some good news.
Oh.
Not for us, but Sweden becomes the first country in the world to ban all AI music from their official charts.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good.
Dude, I'm so disappointed. I think I told Cheese this story before, but I'm gonna tell it again. I found this song on Spotify, and it was really funny and catchy. It's like a song about like D&D, and it's like, I don't care. How big
okay.
the
No,
room is.
you've told me about the song. You didn't tell me that it was that is actually AI though.
Yeah, well, so here's the thing. So I found the song on Spotify first, right? And on Spotify, it doesn't like clearly say anywhere that the song is AI. So I just assumed it was like a regular song. But then I went to go send it to somebody because I thought they would like it. But I went to go send them the YouTube link, and that I noticed in the thumbnail that it says AI singer or something on the picture, and I was like, god damn it, fuck nuts, butt shit.
You got.
Yeah.
I got. I was like, damn it, I really like this song. It was really good and catchy. I'm disappointed that it's the fucking AI. Yeah, so that sucked.
One of the things about AI music starting to happen now is I am wary of every playlist that reaches my YouTube algorithm. Because I read the description before I do anything else, and I'm like, you better fucking not. Okay, good.
I think the most disappointing one where I'm like, oh, what the fuck? This is AI. Fucking shit sucks. And Fly, I think you may have seen it. Is this I think it's a channel of doing this. This channel posts little playlist videos of lo-fi remixes of various game soundtracks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen those.
There's one that's Marvel vs. Capcom, and I was like MVC1, and I was like, oh, this sounds real cool. And then I see, oh, it's AI. I'm like, oh, fucking god, fucking damn it, man.
I've actually discovered a couple that actually do stuff like that aren't AI, so I'll have to share those with you. When you get the chance.
Big shout out to Wanye, not Wayne, Wanye, who makes all of those Takanaka covers of various songs, especially Deltarune songs.
There's one that does it is Insane in the Rain.
Oh, I love Insane in the Rain. Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, they're good. Also, Mariachi Entertainment System. Or MES.
Oh, speaking of mariachi, there's a guy who has done many different mariachi covers, specifically of either like anime openings or like popular like non-radio songs, like any given Disney song or whatever.
Cool.
I think it's double checking this. No, don't do that. Okay. It's a Spanish name. Angel Ortiz y su mariachi, which is, you know, Angel Ortiz and the mariachi.
I see them right here. Yeah.
And I used to have on my like my stream starting thing. It was like a few different like anime opening mariachi covers. It was like it was Catch Me Catch You from the Cardcaptor Sakura. I think it was I don't think it was Cruel Angel's Thesis. It may have been. But I remember one of them's definitely like We Gotta Power, the second Dragon Ball Z OP.
Also, shout outs to the Consoles, like a Sydney-based jazz band, do like a lot of video game covers and shit. So yeah, there's an audience for these sorts of things, the little remixes and stuff like that you don't have to get got by AI. So yeah, you just have to be vigilant now. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah. You know what I miss, and I do truly miss this. I miss the days of I don't remember the name of the band. It was a bunch of kids. It was like a bunch of like 12 to 14-year-olds in this band. You may have heard their famous song, the one that goes, I don't wanna go to school, just wanna be a fool, just wanna play video games, everything else is really lame.
I don't
Oh
recognize
man,
it.
oh, it is a classic of like kids who don't like, they know how to play their music, but like the lead singer doesn't know how to sing, but you could tell he's passionate about it. Can this place be over soon? Can we be done yet? No, says these guys. The Ku Klux Klan.
We will need to be extremely wary.
And you know what? Just like the real Klan, they're all pigs. Oh! Ah, still level 2. I'm never, ever gonna get level 3 to happen. You know what? Level 2? At least that one's cool.
I still need a lot of training. Is training hard? It's necessary, so no, I don't think so.
Classic honor roll student.
These guys were kind of a pushover. They kind of just...
If only it were so easy.
Yeah. I thought, you know, enemies near the end of the game were gonna put up much of a fight. They kind of just, like, let me steamroll them.
Well, maybe you're badass. Did you ever think about that?
I mean, level 53 for the end of the game is, like, pretty appropriate, so... Red. Gotta get the red. I'm trying to remember who said this to me. I think it was Ruby. But I don't know how true it is. that the Black Baron from Mad World isn't even black. I think... No, I do remember... Not who told me this, but I do remember the game saying this, and I feel like it's meant to be a joke. Or maybe it's just... maybe the author of One Punch Man was cooking something when he made that one S-class hero who trained so hard he didn't become bald, but he became black. Maybe he was cooking something.
Jeez.
What's up?
The J month that your birthday is June, correct?
It sure is.
Excellent.
The easiest way to remember... the easiest way to remember my birthday is to remember exactly the date when The Lion King came out for it opened in theaters. Not like for the first time, because that was a limited release. A wide release is when it came out June 24th, 1994.
I forget that. I forget that you were born when The Lion King came out.
Literally,
the day.
Literally, I was a newborn. I was like barely even like a week or a month old, and my mom took me to see The Lion King. I wasn't even aware that I was alive, and she was like, "Yeah, we're taking you to see The Lion King." I think mostly because she loves cartoons, and
I think a lot of parents forget, like, at what age children start to retain things.
Yeah.
I can think of, like, because I think my parents did something similar for me, where I didn't really. I remember it was like I was really small. I was like definitely small, toddler sized at the time this happened, and I don't remember much of it, but I do remember the first time my parents wanted to show me a movie because it is for kids and this kid will like it.
Yeah.
And it was also the first time I remember my folks actually ordering a movie on pay-per-view, right? Or on demand at the time, which was at the time a rare thing, you know? It was sort of like only satellite providers did that. And I remember it being Casper.
Oh.
That was like the first movie my parents wanted to show me, and thought I would like it. And I mean, I like it. I just don't remember if toddler me liked it, you know?
Mm-hmm. I feel like...
I also remember the first time I wanted to go to the movies and my parents said, "No, we're not going to see that."
Oh.
And it was Good Burger.
What?
You forget, my dad's racist. You forget.
Okay, all right. Okay, true. I was literally just thinking. I was like, I feel like Casper's like, despite being a kids movie, I think Casper's like an older kids movie. It's like when you're 13 or 12.
Which is weird to think because Casper is the most nothing for babies ever made.
Yes. But like the movie itself is like surprisingly mature given
it has an edge.
Yes.
Which is weird to think about. It's
edgier than Good Burger even.
It is. Legitimately, it is. I'm like, why didn't my dad want me to see Good Burger? And then at the end of the movie, it's like, is it because I'm black?
Nah.
It should be edible at least.
But yeah, no. It wasn't just the Casper movie that did that, though. If you remember, there was also a Casper animated series that Fox made around the same time.
That's right.
And it retained some of that edge. I mean, like they weren't swearing, but like it's definitely not a typical Casper anything before that point. So.
Yeah.
A meal of magic and mystery.
Try some.
I have to update you on the sad state that is the current events now.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'd want to be in Greenland right now.
Yeah.
You know what's really funny about that whole thing, though? Greenlanders saying, no, I
Yeah.
don't want to be American.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's like, no. What? No, I like healthcare.
In my sword lie the hopes of mankind, the potential for a perfect world.
I think the absurdity of the situation has finally come to a head today, though, because something came out. It was a letter that was sent by the White House, and it basically read that, like, you guys didn't give me the Nobel Peace Prize. I have to invade you now, right? That's how it read. It's like, if you had done it, I probably wouldn't have done it, but now I'm definitely going to do it. And the most insane thing about the letter, aside from the fact that it's an insane thing to send to somebody, like, hey, it's like, why didn't you give this thing to me that I was not qualified for in the slightest? But it's not just that he sent the letter, it's who he sent the letter to. He sent it to the leader of Norway, who is completely unrelated in all this. It's like, oh, he's actually insane.
Yeah. You know what that situation is giving? It's giving, give me what I want. Give me what I want. You're going to give me what I want. I'm going to give you what I want.
Give me what I want,
I'm going to give you
or I'm
what
going to
you
continue
want.
to hurt people you love.
I'm going to give you what you want. That's not what I want.
You know what I want. You just don't want to give it to me. Oh, God, it's awful. It's awful. Like, we are in 25th Amendment territory now.
Yeah.
They don't fly for anyone's benefit. They don't fly because they were ordered.
It's getting to the point now where anyone talks about it where it's like... You remember when I showed you that Star video of Sweet Genius? Do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh, my God, Sweet Genius.
Do you remember that? And it's like, he's talking about Chef Benron Israel, and Star's just like, this guy is completely insane, and the gargoyles that edit the show try and hide it.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Uh-huh. Also, what a fucking, like, whether that's his, like, stage name or his full government, what a time of your life for your name to be known as blank Israel.
I think about that video all the time and just the random things Star said and his bewilderment of that show. It's like, here's the thing. This show isn't, are you a good pastry chef? This show is, are you a sweet genius? And only one person in the world has an opinion on that.
Yeah.
Does this lady not overcook her dessert? Yeah. Is she a sweet genius? I don't know what that is.
Oh. That was like
One of these days, I'm going to fuck up. One of these days, I'm going to be a little too inclusive, and I'm going to end up offending somebody, where it's just like... Like, I just saw a post on my timeline, right? And this person says, older lady at the gas station said she loved my hair, and it was cute, and it matched my jacket, and I'm fucking beaming. And I'm like... And my initial thought when seeing the photo of the person was, I'm really glad that people are being more accepting of trans people now. Then I'm like, wait a minute. How do I know? How do I know that's just not what this girl looks like? How do I? Why did I think she was trans immediately? How do I know? That's gonna get me in trouble one day.
Oh man, yeah. Cause like sometimes it's a vibe. Sometimes it's like you see how they're dressed or how they present themselves. At the very least, like in terms of like trans mask guys, I've been able to figure it out. Mostly in terms of like how their voice sounds. Had like if it sounds like they're going through puberty despite being in their 20s, like oh yeah, definitely. But also, and I think I've told this story before. When I was working at Target, there was this guy who I found out was trans, but I was like really curious about like, are they trans? Hold on, I should like if I somehow get the two of us together in something, I should ask. And the reason I was able to figure it out is because when I look at them, I'm like, are they wearing a binder? And it turns out they were.
When you're at therapy and your card declines and they summon the Kraken.
You know, the crackhead.
No, the Kraken.
Oh, the crack.
The giant squid.
Okay, that makes more sense than summoning the Kraken. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Dude, you got me. Like, what? Why? Why the double tap? I need these. God, no, you guys, I need these.
Back-scratching bovine leads scientists to reassess intelligence of cows. And the article photo, the thumbnail's a cow using a back scratcher.
Finally, real cow tools.
Cow tools. We are in cow tool territory.
And it's hard to believe we didn't even need to introduce it to them. They just figured it out. They might be evolving.
Alaskan art student arrested for eating fellow student's AI art project.
I bet it was all empty calories anyway.
By the way, this is not the first time this has happened. Like, that doesn't sound like an arrestable offense to me. So,
Yeah.
like, I like the idea that he's done this multiple times and they told him not to do it and he didn't listen.
Yeah. God, oh, this is a darkly humorous thought. Because I hear that and I'm thinking, damn, why didn't the guy from Look Back do that instead of the actual thing he did? Oh man. For anyone who's not seen Look Back, do that. It's peak. But also, yeah. Why didn't he just do that instead of the other thing?
By the way, speaking of AI, OpenAI is rapidly losing money and is projected to lose $14 million in 2026 alone.
Way to
If
go,
they
guys.
can't get another round of funding, OpenAI could run out of money as soon as 2027.
Way to go, guys. Let's shoot for 40.
The only reason I'm not super happy about this is because I know we're going to get the incoming dumbass fucking housing crisis level bailout for them soon. Like I know, like it's going to happen. Like when they get in actual danger, like that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Now if it doesn't, then let's fucking go. But
Yeah. Oh, we're cutting it real close.
people think that the male fantasy is power, but no. The male fantasy is having an actual cool midlife crisis that you meet a goth baddie in the middle of, like Fight Club or The Matrix.
True.
The female fantasy is getting lost in a big maze populated by Muppets and a singing twunk, like Labyrinth.
Oh fuck. True. I thought for a second you were gonna say like people think the male fantasy is power. That's not true. It's Coben. Oh, speaking of Chainsaw Man, I showed Becky Chainsaw Man recently because she's only seen a little bit of it, but I showed her.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She enjoyed it from what she has told me.
Good.
Yes.
It's good. I'm realizing now that, like, Chainsaw Man is becoming one of those anime manga project things where people who don't even like anime can watch it and have a good time.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
It's the thing that I tell people about like anime and manga. It's like if you want something that can like appeal to anyone, you gotta give them something that's like not selling them something.
Yeah. Say what you want about Chainsaw Man. It's art.
It sure is.
Oh my god. Replace RFK Jr. with this guy, and it's like the photo of the back of some guy's truck, and Chevrolet truck, and it says CDC guidelines: stay home if you sick, come over if you thick.
What was that? Like when? Where was that when my grandma had a car? Oh no, she like it would need to be in secret. But like, oh, it'd be so funny if I could make it happen. I think the next time she goes to Texas for New Year's and my cousin's birthday, I think I'm gonna pull that funny prank where I put a picture of Obi-Wan Kenobi and then I tell her it's Jesus. It would be really funny. I don't think... Like, I know she's gonna, like, once she finds out it is a prank, she's not gonna be cool with it. But, like, a big thing is that, like, we don't have many places for, like, framed photos. So I would need to get a little creative. What is this move you keep doing on me? It's sting.
I have also played chapters 1 through 4 of Dispatch.
You sure have.
Or rather, I didn't. Maxie did, and I made the decisions.
Yes, I did see that she was doing that for a stream.
And we're doing it again tomorrow.
Like, you're gonna try and finish it.
Yep.
Alright, so thoughts, feelings, best girls.
I love it. I love this game. It's really... Also, I'm really good at it.
Oh, you're good at, like, managing...
Managing and the percentages and, like, efficiency. I'm really good at it. I like all the characters. I like the writing. I think it's really smart. I like it solves the problem I had with a lot of the Telltale games, which was really just the art style. I think the art style of this rocks, and yeah, no, I love Dispatch so far. I'm really excited to see where the final 4 chapters go. Best girl. Best girl that I am given the option to date, Blonde Blazer.
Okay.
I am a Blonde Blazer guy, yeah. Invisigal got on my fucking nerves.
Oh.
You know, I haven't played this game, but I agree with you. That Invisigirl also fucking pisses me off for everything that I've seen of her.
Best girl that they are likely not going to give me the option to date. I'm torn between Malevola and Prism. Best boy that they're not going to give me the option to date, Royd. I want to date Royd.
Ah, Royd. Yeah.
Wait, which one is that?
He's the big, like, Islander guy, the big Samoan guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Again,
He's
haven't
so
played this
fucking
game. But I love that fucking wet twink.
Oh, yeah, Water Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby Boucher over here, yeah.
Played by what's his name? Guy who does those animations, the cool like rotoscope ones.
I was really surprised to find that fucking the voice talents in this game were like Critical is the Bat Guy, Sonar.
Yeah.
And Jacksepticeye of all people is the short, punchy dwarf guy.
Yeah.
Like, he does a good job, but like, I am never gonna say Jacksepticeye is a good name. I'm sorry.
It's not. No.
It's not.
I think
bad
he acknowledges
name.
that too.
I am shocked he kept it for so long.
You know, Jack's not even his name. It's Sean.
Fucking. I don't know. Anyway, I really enjoyed what I've played so far. I did not expect to like Phenomenon Man as much as I did, but that guy's great.
He actively.
I love the idea of like that. That's because like it's so fucking played out where the Superman-ish character like has his life ruined, and he decides to ruin everyone else's life by going like super full mega tyrant. And they went the opposite direction with this. It's like his life is over. He contemplates killing himself.
Yep.
He is horribly depressed, but it's so weird because he doesn't look any different. It's just like, oh, he's just got the bags under his eyes and he's moping all the time. It's like, oh no, I want to see him get better. And Maxie or Morgan gave me so many she's like, you make all the decisions here, but there is one decision in particular I am going to nudge you in, and you'll know when it happens. And it involved him. And I am so glad that they did, because I did not expect it to go in the way that it did. And it's just like, oh. I have no idea where it's gonna go though, and that's what makes me excited.
Oh, cool. Ah, damn. All right. Oh, shit. You know, hold on. No, you can do it. You can do it. Nephew on Uncle Violence, do it. Oh, you're so close. You can do it.
Come on, little baby boy. Come on.
I can't even switch anyone with Eleanor. So like, we gotta let him do it. Oh shit. Come on, you got this.
How much health does he have? Can you hover on him? Oh my god, please.
Yeah.
Baby boy, you can do it.
You can totally do it. I believe in him. it's gonna take a while. If only I could switch someone out with Eleanor.
Do you really not have like any kind of? I know his melee attacks would like not be super strong, but
I got nothing. I got all divides, and that's it.
Mm.
And all divides, not really helpful in this situation. Velvet's at least almost ready to go. Okay, you got it. You got it. Gotta eat up, child, just a little bit.
Cheese, did you stock up on items before you entered this dungeon?
Yes,
and started this fight?
yes, but I use some of them during fights because some of them are hard. Come on, someone let Eleanor in there.
They can't. They're all dead.
Also,
can't you switch Eleanor out with Laphicet because he's still kicking?
No. Can't do it with
Really?
No one. Oh, okay, Velvet's ready to go, but it's
Very, very good screen cap here.
very good screen cap.
Someone posting in Discord. Gundam is a series where the good guys are bad guys. The good guys and bad guys. As several people are typing.
Oh man, you would think an uncontroversial statement like that would not cause controversy. No, some people
very menacing.
Some people take exception to that. It seems. All right, get some appy slices. Keep your money up.
Long time jerker, first time buster. Come again? Can't.
Can't. The funny thing is, I saw that edited into a Chainsaw Man panel.
Yep.
And like knowing the characters who are saying that is so funny.
I had a very visceral and very heartfelt reaction to something that Ollie said the other day, and and it's so stupid. It's just a really practical post and everything, and I replied, I'm like, "You're amazing. I hope you know that. I love you." Like, here is the post.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I'm ever interested in the 49ers winning is because my local favorite pizza place gives out a 49% off coupon every time they do.
Damn, that's crazy.
I just appreciate the practicality of saying something like that.
Also, like, the
It's
Niners
so
is
real.
the Niners is a local team for me. Like, like it's not even like talking about Ollie, talking about that local pizza place.
Yeah, because she doesn't live in San Fran or anything, so it's like I'm not sure why they would do that.
Do it, Laphicet. You can do it. You're so close. You're like less than 500 away. You can do it. I believe in you, child. Oh, you're doing the big one. Okay, no. I gotta give you your appy slices. Just one more serving, and you're good. You got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Come on. You got this. You're so close. Ah, yeah. Let's go. Little Babby Laphicet, you did it.
Yay!
I think that's it.
Now you get to do part 2.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, did you really forget this, Cheese?
I really did forget.
Cheese, this is a JRPG. You really thought you were gonna fight the boss once?
You know, at least there's only one of them this time.
I'll take care of you. Stand aside, Velvet. Not
Yeah, beat that little bitch's ass.
Huh? Velvet. Why do you have my comb?
That was the comb that Laffy gave me. Not you, Inominat.
Of course. I'm Inominat, now reborn. And you're the Lord of Calamity. Oh, Artorias. I'm hungry. My stomach is empty. My chest is empty. My body is empty too. It hurts. It hurts so much.
It looks like we won't be able to harvest despair eating you anymore. Well then. Birds must fly. Because they possess strong wings. Mankind must be suppressed. Because it
For they have
possesses
weak
great
wings.
sin.
Birds must fly because they need to get to the club and pop they pussy.
Birds must fly, grass must grow, and brother, I must hurt people.
I will grant humanity the tranquility it deserves.
He's just mad because Queen Mabel killed his girlfriend. It's a Sailor Moon reference.
Yeah.
Inominats Armatus!
Now, with the full might of my Armatus, I shall suppress all creation.
Cool. Everyone's back to Norman. We're kind of fucked though, cause we got nothing. We got heals and that's it.
Death this whole time.
One misstep, and he would have become a demon. Such is the power of Artorias' determination. But also,
Well, I would stay longer, but I do have to get up in the morning quite early tomorrow, and I need to, when I do it, I need to get some sleep, because I have not been getting much sleep lately.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Or rather,
Good night,
I have, but I'm waking up at, like, afternoon.
Oh, man.
I can't do that anymore, so...
Yeah.
Alright. Enjoy the end of Tales of BERSERIA.
Yeah.
Yes.
We will.
Alright, take care.
See you later.
Bye.
Buddy.
I believe in you, Cheese.
I think more than anything, we gotta keep Eleanor alive.
Uh-huh.
She's got the res. You. So if you lose, you have to go back to the first fight, or are they going to be generous and put you in the second boss? I believe they'll just have me go to the first fight.
I think so.
The main thing is that, like, I gotta... Ooh, nice save, Buffy. The main thing is that I gotta have the items, and I don't. So, you know...
You forgot that there was a second part to this fight, so you used them
I really
liberally in the first half.
Yeah.
Well, you're kind of chipping him down. Just don't die.
Chipping it down, yes. Don't die is really the only advice you can give anyone. Yeah, whatever. I don't even care if it's not the cool one. I've given up on it mostly because we're at the end of the game and I can't.
Okay, you've got him down to almost a quarter health. Or I mean, like, you've taken out almost a quarter of his health.
The last grape. I'm gonna hold off. Stop. Don't touch her. Get away from her, you bitch. Okay. And
Protect Eleanor.
you know what? You take the grape, because you're gonna need it. No, Eleanor, don't come here. You know what? Oh, I can't switch you out. So, like, what are the... What's the, like... Is there any logic behind, like, when you can switch someone out? Oh, fuck. God. Ah, Jesus Christ. Anyway, is there any, like, internal logic for... Fuck. When you can... Jesus! When you can switch someone out?
Jeez, it's been so long since I personally
Cool,
played this
alright.
game. I don't know. It might have to do with how many BG you have? Question mark?
And, you know... These guys have one, but we got 0. Oh, that would make sense because you got the entrance explosion, dynamic entry, whatever they're calling it.
Yeah, the Switch Blast.
That's the one, Switch Blast. And like it would take a BG to use it.
Honestly, Cheese, it might be tactical for you to like Switch Blast people out, even if they're like not necessarily dying, just to get off that extra hit, right?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna. Where's? Oh shit! She's out. God, fuck. I thought we were good.
Cheese, you're so not good.
I'm really not good. Oh, cool. Oh. That was pretty cool of you, real quick, to do that. You know what? Yeah. Bam.
Come on. You've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for like 5 years. This is just a raid boss.
This is the raid boss, and we're hoping that the paladin can tank everything. God, that reminds me of like when I was no, I don't remember. It was either like the first time me and this group of mutual friends with like a VTuber were like doing it, but it was like Pandemonium, but like the second tier. And like one of them, the one that's the big tree. Or no, I don't think you've done the rest of Pandemonium.
Nope. I have not finished the first set of raids. I still have the fourth one to do.
Okay. So there's a guy in the second tier that's just a big fucking tree, and like so the paladin of the group. There we go. The paladin thankfully saved right before, yeah, because I'm smart. The paladin did a thing to like. Oh, black bunny ears. I remember what the paladin did. The paladin would like put everyone in like a real dangerous spot to like just to hurt everyone because she thought it'd be funny. It was, but also literally everyone except her died because she hit her invulnerability thing. So she just had to thug it out all by herself. And I want to believe like the boss had very little. There was not very little, but like more than would be comfortable for most people. Like maybe 30%. Oh my god. Wait.
Also, is all your gear up to date?
You know, probably not, but I also don't have much in the way of like oh, wait. I could. Okay. Oh, I could. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, you're enhancing your shit, right? You're not just buying stuff.
Yeah, I'm enhancing right now. Wait, no. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I'll compare and contrast. Okay, let's see. Yeah. You know what? It's only 6 points. So yeah. No. Shit. Fuck. This is just a fucking lateral upgrade. This is better. This is way better magic. Shit. Fuck. All right. It's really lowering his defense though. That's way worse. No. Damn. I thought, maybe. No, it just makes his magic better. And, like, he's not even a magic guy. You can make him a magic guy. I don't want to. That's really lowering the defense attack, though. I want to see if I can at least enhance them. I cannot. Damn, I don't even remember what I had on him. May have been this. I feel like this should be better. Yeah. This is out now better. Hold on, I might need to start dismantling stuff. Nothing has better magic. Magic attack, at least. This does though. Yeah. Hold on a sec. What was that? What is... Ah, okay. No. His magic's cool, but it's not the end-all be-all of his stuff. So yeah. And I'm really just giving Laphicet the best, the best, like, male armor. Whoa, hold on. Opinion ring, though? Hold on a sec. Okay, I gotta start dismantling. Hey. Hold on to the mithril. Wait, hold on, you give gold scrap? What the fuck? Tranquilo. Yeah. Okay, maybe. But what if I were to do this? Shit. I need one more. Who can I get gold from? You that can't get that. Someone's got gold in you. What if he's got gold? Oh, I might be out of gold. You, my last gold. Yeah, okay. And of course, it just ain't enough. Oof. Oh well. Rokuro's an engineer. Damn, all this shit is so expensive. What's an hourglass do? Alright, let's get out of here. We got stuff and things. We even got some odorless fluid. Okay. Alright, can we do this within 20 minutes? Can we live a life that is honest and true? Maybe. Or will we be allowed to smile again? Fuck. I thought these were guys that I can just run over and explode. Oh god, I'm petrified. Alright, ignoring that, will we be allowed to smile again? We will see. Hold on. Actually, no. I can just go in. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. I do have to go all the way up, which actually isn't even that much. I feel like they missed an opportunity to make the real true final battle theme like an orchestral version of the main theme. Because like they've done that in other games. They've done that for the Symphonia Abyss, and I think Symphonia 2 also did that.
I don't remember. Yeah, an orchestral version of Burn would have been sick.
Yeah. What are you? Who are you? Who are you? You're not open, so whatever. It might be a post-game thing, which is strange to say, but you know, it's one of those RPG post games where it's like, you beat the main story, but like, if you go back, there's some more. See, this is why I didn't want to stock up again, because I have to go through all these freaks and completely miss my exit. Can a woman finally break through the glass ceiling? I don't remember the line from Sonic Boom. all I remember is that Cindy Robinson is my favorite Amy, mostly because any character that she voices, I love and in love with. Wait. Oh, that's nothing. It's this one. There we go. Oh god, these freaks. Here.
Are you having to do this entire dungeon over again, or are you just going to where you left off?
I'm because I left off at the save point. Oh, fucking fucking goddamn it. I left off at the save point in front of the final boss, so there's no way to like get back to the over there.
Oof.
So I need to figure out. I think it's that. I think it's all this. See you later, clan. Oh, yeah. Because I have to jump. You know what? While I got... No, shit. This is nothing. While I got time trying to figure out where the fuck to go, I have some fun... Because this just popped into my mind. Some fun Pac-Man facts about you.
About me?
I did say Pac-Man facts about you. Some fun Pac-Man facts for you.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. So, did you know Miss Pac-Man is a lot of things? Most importantly is that she was not created by Namco, the company.
I don't know.
Okay. You thought you may have heard that somewhere, but then you were like, wait, maybe not.
I feel like maybe I have heard this, but like I think I heard. Did they talk about it in the Scott Pilgrim movie?
No, they talk about Paku Paku, and that's why they call him Puckman. But they, you can just like make it turn the P into an F.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But no, Miss Pac-Man is not a creation of Namco, and is in fact like a fan creation, because they're like, Pac-Man's cool and all, but what if girl and
what if girl?
What if girl and what if slightly harder game? And because of the fact that like Pac-Man as a brand in the West was very ill-defined, anytime there was like a weird Pac-Man spin-off or like pseudo sequel or whatever, they would feature Miss Pac-Man, but in Japanese Pac-Man games there would be none. It would just be like the Mama Pac or Lady Pac, but not Miss Pac-Man. That's why if you ever look at like, oh Jesus, fuck, where do I go? I'm so tired. Interesting fact. Thank you. Fuck you, bees. You're not bees. You're like weird ninjasks. Oh.
They're cicadas.
They're cicadas. There we go. You ever tried burrata cheese before? No, I have not. That sounds a lot like one of those TikToks where it's like, what fucking kind of cheese is this? This is burrata cheese. What? There's another sash. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Alan Gregory? Oh God, how do I even get over there? Man, this shit's got me all sorts of fucked up. I don't know where I'm going, what I'm doing. I don't know where to go. All I know is that I must kill. How do I get over
That's gotta be it, right?
No, we've been here before.
No!
And we show up... Wait. Did we go all... No. Because that thing over there is a chest, so we don't have to go over there. But like, what's over here? It feels like I should be able to go here, but like, I don't know, cause like I was over here, and I even went into this, to the store. Wait, okay, I remember this because this is the part where I was like, man, it's cool that like it sounds like the closer you get to the final boss, the quieter the music gets. And I think,
Oh yeah.
and I think it's this one. I think I went into the wrong door earlier and got extra turned around. Ah, jeez, for the love of God, please let this be it.
Why do all the doors look the same?
Where am I to go?
What?
Is it there? Is this? Not this one.
I don't know, man.
Is this? I think it might be this. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Did you know that the room was filmed in San Francisco, and like for the longest time there was like a building. No, there was like a building dedicated to where Tommy Wiseau like operated his clothing brand.
I did not know that.
That's also where he got the ludicrous amount of money to make the room, because like it was not a cheap film to make, despite looking very cheap. But like he had a like obscene amount of money, and people think like, oh, it's you know, like he's a weird like wealthy type of foreign dude. You know, some kind of weird foreign millionaire. No, the actual answer is that like he like had a clothing brand and made like insane amounts of money, specifically exporting the clothing that he
Mhm.
produced. Wait, I think this is it. I think
Oh.
we're there. Oh God, I think we're doing a chat. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Oh God. No.
Oh
you
my
cannot,
God.
You cannot stop me from the progress. I will make it there, even if I am to waste away, before my blood is dry. Don't lose your way. You know, that whole thing. What the fuck is that? I thought I got all these. What the fuck? What are you? Who are you? Who do you think you are? I am. Why the fuck did I not get that? I think I was too dedicated to the idea of just going, just getting there. Oh, yeah, this is the one. So there's a save point right there. Okay, and let's double check. We've got. Oh, that's right. We only had one melon gel in the first place. Okay, we're topped off on the things we can get. Damn it! An actual hour later, compared to the original last save. All right. Okay. Okay, that's how. Oh, my tailbone. All right. Okay. Yes, I want to skip. We just got it. We gotta get in there.
And go up all them stairs.
Go, Rat Pig. You can do it. You know what? I'm focusing on Babby Boy first.
Yeah, I always take out the spellcaster first.
I really should have figured. I kind of just focused on Artorias first because it was the first one that I targeted.
Mm-hmm.
First one that the game targeted for me. Ouch. You missed it. Round and round you go. Nope.
Round and round you go.
You know what? Someone's got to hand me some more souls. Even if I'm going over the limit. Did they not give it to me? Oh god. I think I may have fucked up. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, you missed, stupid. Oh, I know. They did give it to me. And I also was mistaking souls for BG again. There we go. Level 2 again.
Hell yeah.
I'm at least I at least know like the actual proper way to do it, because I was just kind of like, because I heard it said that like it's 8 hits. No, it's 8 arts, and 8 arts is not exactly the same thing.
Yeah, they gotta be all chained together. They have to be a combo.
Oh shit. Okay. Hey buddy, hey guy. How about this first? Give me this. And then oh shit, Eleanor beefed it again. Oh, that's cool. All right. Where? Who? Okay, it wasn't Eleanor this time at least. Okay. Eleanor, we need you. Fighting power. Full power. And then one more for me. Shit. Okay, Laphicet. Wait. Oh, he's got 1. What the? Ow. Give me one of them panaceas. Shit. You missed, stupid. You missed again, idiot. Let me get some of these. Eleanor, clean yourself up a little bit. Fuck. Alright. Drink one of these. Ow. Shit. Oh, cool. Thanks for the assist, Daddy boy. Alright, nah. It'd be really cool if when you're casting a spell that you get staggered if we hit you enough. You give me one of these. So it seems like a bit of a dumb a bit of a dumb question to ask, at least, especially this late in the game. Does Rokuro learn Demon Fang? Fuck. I think it's just one of those mysteries we'll never know the real answer to. They've been taking care of Artorias pretty well without me. 75%. Maybe that's what was working us earlier. That we weren't taking out me not earlier. Girlie, are you awake? Okay, kind of, but not really. Just kind of been talking to myself, apparently, because you're falling asleep.
I was watching you play with my third eye.
It's funny because like I asked you a question and I didn't hear anything, so I said, "Oh, it's just gonna be one of those mysteries we'll never have solved."
What was the question?
I asked, like I said, it's a little bit of a dumb question to ask, especially this late in the game. Does Rokuro ever learn Demon Fang?
I don't think he does. Demon Fang... Demon Fang is like a sword user.
Oh yeah, and he's a knife guy, technically.
Yeah, that's a good question, though. I want to know if anyone learns Demon Fang.
I don't think so. Because, like, Velvet does have a sword, but it's like more of like a hidden blade thing than anything. Have you ever played Persona 1? Yes, I streamed it a long time ago, but it was too hard for me, and I couldn't really like figure out like how to be good at it. I do plan on streaming it again in the future after doing my extensive research. All right, cool. That's the first phase. Went way smoother than the last time.
Artorias was filled with this much despair. Was he holding it in check this whole time?
One misstep, and he would have become a demon. Such is the power of Artorias' determination, but also proof of his true nature. We can't.
How many items do you have left?
Quite a bit.
Oh, excellent.
That's why I say, last fight went very swimmingly. Especially considering I focus on Inominan rather than Shit.
Yeah.
Rather than Artorias first. Really should have realized. I hit the button and then I saw. Oh fuck! I have 4 BG. Damn. Just going crazy with that move. What do you think of the Persona 4 Revival remake coming up soon? I think it's really funny that like they weren't planning on revealing anything, but Yuri Lowenthal kind of ruined it for everyone by saying that he's not going to be Yosuke in the game. So Alice was like, "Fuck, shit, god damn it! Now we gotta put something out." So they just put out a fucking nothing trailer of you running around what looks like an Unreal Engine map of Inaba. That being said, we know literally nothing else about it, so it would be interesting to see if it's on its face is going to be better or worse. Oh, Centurion, I performed the combo with 100 or more hits. Damn, that's crazy. Got an achievement right at the end of the game. Oh, rip Rokuro. Actually, you know what? No, he doesn't have any. Okay. With all soldiers who died in the service, that died in her cervix.
Rest in peace to all the soldiers that died in the service. I died in her cervix.
Just sort of came out of me when I saw Rokuro fucking super beef it.
He's diving in her cervix.
I honestly can't wait to see Teddy in Persona 4 Revival. It's so funny you say that, Raitoshi, because like I was just talking about earlier how Teddy in Persona 4 is a victim of like bad localization, because like they super butchered him when you compare him to the the original Japanese. I'm alright. You almost got me again. Fuck. Oh, that's Rokuro again. Of course, he just won't stop beefing it real bad. Oh, Eleanor. Oh, me too. Wait, no. Okay, no, still me. But also Eleanor. Eleanor, hey, real quick. Give me one of these. And in a second, I'll give you one of these. Ow. Rokuro, eat one of those too. Oh, you definitely needed it. Ah, come on, Eleanor, stop. At least just for a moment. Getting in real danger. God, we're only halfway there. They did what to Teddy? So... It's a poetry, it rhymes. Beginning of the stream, I talk about it. End of the stream, I talk about it. In Persona 4 original, and they didn't really change much in the script for Golden, they localized Teddy in a very strange way. So what they did was... in the original Japanese script, Teddy is portrayed to be like a little brother, like how Nanako is Narakami's little sister. Teddy is like the little brother. He's very like silly and innocent, and like gets into trouble because of child shenanigans. And for some reason, they just said no to that. In Persona 4 Gold, in Persona 4, like the localized. Why did I not get healed? I thought I gave myself a heal. Yeah. Rokuro, stop getting in this. Okay, he didn't die at least. All right. Rokuro, the moment you get one BG, we're switching you out because you are just like the king of being where you shouldn't be. Eat one of these. As a consequence of having a bunch of reses, I'm also using more healing items because I'm trying to keep people alive. Oh, girl, for the love of Mike. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, well, he's up at least. I want to brought him back. Nice clean hits.
Yeah, mow him down. Fuck him up.
Oh, cool. Nephew on Uncle the violence. I said that earlier about Laphicet doing it to Inomina. That's incorrect. It's more cousin on cousin violence for that. Okay, Rokuro, get out of there. For the love of God, you're going to die. You're going to die in this house. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I need more soul. I need diamonds. Someone please drop one or two.
Oh, he's almost there.
He's almost there. Okay, I got two. I need more. I need...
Yeah, kill that raid boss. No! You're flopping the mechanics, Cheese.
Listen, I can't stop flopping if they won't give me my funny diamonds that I need. I got... They keep giving me one, but they keep taking them away.
The telegraphs, Cheese.
telegraph you into a fancy hotel. I don't know what that means.
I don't want to go to a fancy hotel. That sounds nice.
It does. I hope you have a great time. There's a diamond over there.
Get that diamond.
Oh, I need it. Stop. Don't. There's two. Ugh. Okay. There's more. I need these. Guys, I need these. Not grapes. Are you winning? We're close to being done. Oh god. Eleanor, Panacea me. I can't be okay, I don't need it. Oh shit, my BGs is gone. What the fuck happened to them? I had BGs. Please help. Shit. I gotta wait. Okay. Alright. Now help, please. You missed. Stupid. You're almost there. Yeah, okay. No, those diamonds are mine. They should be, at least. Oh, sick. Oh, it's over. Ah, it is over, chat. We have done it.
Settle this here and now, Lord of Calamity.
Look at him. He got his blowout. He got his twink suit on.
Shepard, look my Lloyd in the eyes and tell me you're proud of what you've done.
He looks like he's going down into the club with Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil. They're gonna bust it down together on the dance floor. Oh, I love this part.
Spoken like a true hero.
It's what you told me once, long ago.
On the day of the opening, Velvet, the Arthur you knew, died that day. It was always there, in the back of my mind. If only it hadn't been Silica and my son who were killed that day. If only it had been you two instead.
I thought the same thing. So many times. If it had been us, then I know you would have fought to save the world for us.
Goodbye.
It's over.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
It's not over yet.
I'm hungry.
I'm so hungry!
Girl, me too.
His power is running wild!
No one is keeping his power in check anymore! This is bad! We still have time to kill him!
Wait! I'll do it.
I've got a little bit of a funnier idea.
Even though I was scared. Even though it hurt. I know. I drank that gross medicine. I stopped myself from doing what I wanted to do. Eating what I wanted to
Came
eat.
across a Tales post in the wild on Blue Sky.
Oh.
When the besties post their female x female OC ship art, and it's Estelle saying, "Yuri, thank goodness."
You tried really hard. You don't have to fight alone.
That's a banger.
It's time for us to rest. Luffy.
Have any of you ever played Poppy's Playtime? No! And in fact, I think neither of us should if we respect our computers.
Velvet, what are
I mean, sure, they're also on console, but no.
So that's it.
I don't own any consoles.
That's also true.
Devour her forever. With her forever devouring
But don't
him in
fall
return.
into peer pressure. Don't
She will seal
play
him while
Poppy's
keeping him
Playtime.
alive.
You don't need a game with a remote that has more polygons on it than the entirety of 2B's ass, which is an insane amount already.
Die too. I dug my own grave. But you.
I don't care about myself. I'm not scared of dying as long as I'm with you.
Here, the apple.
Good. Then die. But only after eating, living, doing everything you want to in life. I really am horrible, aren't I? Just a selfish failure of a human being. But despite all that, you still saved me. With your unwavering kindness and strength.
I didn't do anything. Velvet, you were the one who...
Fee, you must have seen it during our travels. Humans spend their lives in constant struggle. That's why they end up making so many mistakes. Even my poor brother. That's why I'm asking this of you. Please live. I was the cause of so much chaos and destruction. Help the world I ruined. Help people like me. Help the weak. This is my last selfish request.
That's not fair!
I'm truly sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you. Velvet, I love you.
Thank you. I love you too. Fee. Huh?
For her to seal an Imperium all by herself. Humans contain more surprises than I expected.
Relax. These are the 4 elemental Empyreans.
Now you show up.
irresponsible if you ask me.
You are mistaken. Without Illuminat, the balance of our power will crumble.
The elements will clash in violence and ruin. The world will take millennia to recover from the destruction.
No!
To save the world from destruction, a new Imperium is needed. A monarch of great strength and indomitable will.
I'll do it. I'll be your new Empyrean. Hold on a second, Laphicet. You can't just...
Let's hear him out.
You are part of Innominat. You're not lacking in strength. But the question here is one of your intent.
Just what do you wish for this world? What will you bring unto its denizens?
I want people to have another chance. A chance for them to right the wrongs born of their fallible spirits. To give those who dream of flying the time they need to rest their wings. So that in their strength, their weakness, their cruelty, their kindness, these imperfect humans will one day stretch their wings toward the horizon.
Make your dream a reality, young Imperial.
My gift to the world! The Silver Flame!
Yeah, anime. This random demon guy is back to Norman. So are these people.
Oh, I love this.
I don't remember what. Ah, Human Dial is kind of hot, actually.
He's
Ah,
bad as
finally,
fuck.
Khan has got clothes on. Oh, jeez.
Like, like it's still like not a like it's a small outfit, but it's like it's not. She doesn't look like a stripper.
She doesn't look naked at the very least.
Yeah. Zavid, bad as fuck.
Yeah. This game is always so emotionally dramatic for some reason, TVH. What are you talking about? It's a Japanese RPG. It's gotta be.
We're really back on the ground. The Dragon of Light. Good grief. Velvet's recklessness rubbed off on him. Hasn't it, Laphicet? Is that really Laphicet? But how?
That is his Empyrean form. It's also proof of his determination.
Like an oath?
Yes. Do I frighten you now, Eleanor?
Aw, this little baby voice coming out of the big dragon.
Just like Drakengard 3.
Matured into a fine man.
You got this 10-foot tall dragon, and he sounds like he's a fucking 6-year-old laughing and playing in the mud and getting so scared that he pisses himself.
I'm still very much a demon.
The Silver Flame has the power to cleanse a soul of its malevolence and change a demon back into a human. But it doesn't have the power to change people's hearts.
Rokuro's literally just built different.
Gives them another chance at life. Is that right?
Sorry. Looks like my sins run too deep to fix.
That's fine. It's a part of who you are, Rokuro.
You're still a softie, aren't you?
Well, that's just great.
Huh?
Most of the exorcists are wiped out, but the evil and chaos in people's hearts lives on. Gonna be tough going from here on out, folks.
Yes, it will. Even still. Humanity will never lose its hope or its prayers for a better future.
Well said.
The Malakim have free will again. Some may even lend you their aid to help create this ideal future of yours.
I will spread the word. This world is now under the protection of the Empyrean Laphicet.
Would you mind not calling me that? I don't think it really fits who I am.
He said, can you not dead name me, please?
Yeah.
I guess you're right. That was Velvet's name for you.
Okay, what should we
Oh god, I remember, just like in Symphony, this is going to be a reference to a different
Yes.
thing.
The game that came before it that is considerably worse.
Oh. What is this, Assyria?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they really don't say it. I have fake memories of them actually saying the name Mautellus.
There we go.
Oh, my memories aren't fake. Okay.
It's over. I remember.
Yay!
I remember, like, the moment the game was over, you were like, so how do you feel about the ending? How do you feel about, like, the fate of Velvet and Innominat Laphicet? Because I knew that, like, based on what I had seen and based on your feelings of the game, you may have had feelings that were a little bit against the grain, so to speak.
It's been years. I feel like maybe my feelings have changed a little bit. But, well, I mean, like, it's not that I think it's, like, a bad ending or, like, an unfitting ending, but it's still, like, kind of a little bit of a sad ending, a little bittersweet, because it's like in the end they're doing what needs to be done to like maintain like the balance of the world so that like the world can keep existing, but it's like it's still sad because I wanted like Velvet went through like so much character development. I really wanted her to fight the final fight and fix everything, and I wanted her to go and live her life with Laphicet, because Laphicet too, like Laphicet has barely lived his life. He's just a little boy, right? And like he only like throughout the course of this game he only like comes into like he becomes conscious of his own existence and his own personhood. So like I really wanted them to go and live life together, and reap the rewards, the benefits of their character development.
Yeah.
But that is not what happens in the end. And so it's like it's sad, but it's what must be done within the context of the story. And also, I guess, like, I don't know, it's and it's bittersweet also in that like Velvet like doesn't get to go on and live her life in the real world, but now she gets to like live in this like symbiotic eternal like dream with actual brother Laphicet. So like that's I guess like in that way she still got some kind of happy ending, but then that's still sad to me because like I wanted her to go live her real life, right?
Yeah. It is very much, yes, bittersweet, but it is also the type of ending that, like, given where these two ended up, it's kind of like, in a narrative sense, it's kind of the only place they could have gone. Because, like, unless an actual miracle were to occur and the both of them became normal people, there was no way they would be living like a normal life. This little art that's happening in the credits reminds me of a very specific thing, and this is a comparison I don't think I could ever make again because of the specific circumstances. It's a little bit like the ending to Goodbye Volcano High. Do you know anything about this game?
No.
Okay, so Goodbye Volcano High is this anthro dinosaur game, and it's like a visual novel that's like these dinosaur teens graduating from high school, but like as graduation is coming up, literally the fucking apocalypse is about to happen. Like the meteors and shit is about to happen, and it's a weird like combination of like a coming of age story, but is also compounded by the fact that like the world that they know is gonna end and everyone's gonna die. So like, what the fuck do they do? And I compare this little art to that ending because the final scene is like a concert that you put on for everyone as the world is beginning to end, and like during like the last like segment of the song that you can play through, it flashes these various scenes, the main characters and their friends, like that they've not done, like all these like little fun events where they're just like hanging out and doing stuff and playing games and falling in love and whatever, but like none of that happens. So it's like a what if the world wasn't ending, what if they got like a second chance at life, what if this apocalypse thing that's happening isn't actually for real, but because the game ends presumably as like the first meteor is about to hit, but we don't see it. It just leaves you with this like this haunting feeling of like, oh, we don't know, we'll never know. Anyway, I still highly recommend the game because it is quite good. I do not recommend I Want to Hug That Gator, which is like a game that looks very similar because it is like a kind of a mean-spirited parody of the game.
What's it called?
The one that I've been talking about and gushing over, Goodbye Volcano High. The mean-spirited parody one is Iwani, W-A-N-I, Iwani, Hug That Gator. Mean-spirited parody that for some reason implies that like the best ending possible for the non-binary dinosaur individual is to become a trad wife, which is not great. Among several other things, not great. That's not great.
Ow.
Am I able to just like skip this? Oh. All right, sure. Would it just take me to the top? Oh, man, I forgot about this.
Here's the after credit scene.
And I don't even remember what it is. Oh, there's demons or just monsters.
Demons.
This is not the end of
Demons.
It is the beginning.
Broke girl looking bad as fuck.
And using his brother's sword.
Yeah. Fine as hell.
Just as they did.
See him anymore.
Man, that that is actually kind of sad.
People will still spread their wings to seek the horizon. Just as they did. For every laugh, there will be tears.
You know, I've thought this for most of the stream, and I'm thinking it again. What's the deal with Eleanor's not fingerless gloves?
I don't know. I guess, I don't know, like, she needs to protect her palms, but she still needs, like, the traction from her fingertips to wield her spear? Question mark? I don't know.
It's very strange.
We need to talk to Fujishima.
Yeah.
This world is cruel and unforgiving.
It's like, hey man, you cooked crazy hard with Magilu. Why couldn't you spare a little bit, at least when it comes to Eleanor's gloves?
So, Magilu was not designed by the same person as Eleanor.
Oh.
No, Berseria had multiple character designers. So, I can't name all of them, but I think Velvet was designed by Mutsumi Inumata, rest her soul. Eleanor was designed by Kosuke Fujishima. Not me just talking over the fucking ending of this game. I think Magilu and Laphicet were designed by Okumura Daigo, who actually was also the character designer for Tales of Symphonia 2. I don't remember who designed Rokuro. Rokuro might have also been Fujishima.
It is pretty interesting that, like, Eleanor and Laphicet were designed by the Symphonia 2, the person, because, like, Laphicet does feel like a Symphonia 2 design. Like, it feels like a weird, like, little baby version of, like, what Marta would wear. Yay, Finn.
Well, so that's crazy that you say that, because I was actually incorrect.
Oh, jeez.
Magilu and Rokuro are designed by Okumura Daigo. Laphicet is designed by Minoru Iwamoto. And then I can't remember if Aizen was also designed by the same person. Yes, Aizen is also Minoru Iwamoto. So Aizen and Laphicet share a character designer. Magilu and Rokuro share a character designer. And then Velvet and Eleanor so like here's the thing. Inomata and Fujishima are like the OG goats of the Tales series. Like they're the OGs. They like I think Fujishima did the work for like Fantasia, for example, and then like Inomata did like Destiny, Eternia, Destiny 2, Hearts. So like she did a bunch of them. Zillia. Well, actually, Zillia is another one where like they collaborated. The half of the characters in that one were designed by Inomata, and the other half were designed by Fujishima. But the point is, like, they're the two big dogs of the character design in Tales. So, Velvet being like the main, the protagonist of the game and being designed by Inomata, like that's that makes sense to me. The fact that Eleanor is designed by Fujishima instead of like Laphicet? Question mark? Yeah. But sure.
Anyway, hey, stream ending, stream over. It is late, especially for Becky.
Yeah, I'm EP.
All right, very cool. Tomorrow's Pokemon. Tomorrow's a new.
What Pokemon?
I'm doing Too Many Types 2 because I streamed the original Too Many Types like a long time ago, and they recently came out with the sequel to it. So thank you, Jacob Alphared and others. Anyway, hey, that stream. See you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Good night. Bye.